Apologies for allowing that to go off for so long. I meant to come back a little bit earlier, but that happens. Oh, here we have a viewer. Cool. Welcome. Alright, let me go ahead and send out the invites to people. Yeah. Cool stuff. Hey, everybody. Ah, it's Lemur. Hello. Yeah, things are going great. I just woke up, got some cereal, Gonna send out the stuff for in the self-promotion channels. And after I do that, I'll go ahead and get some started. I just need to send out the invite things and all the social medias. You know what I mean? So far, I'm actually enjoying streaming. It's actually quite a bit of fun. Self-promotion. Where's the one here? Is there one here? There might not be. Yeah. There's that one. And then here would be self-promotion. There you go. Boom. Cool. Well done. Alright. Now, if I just move Streamlabs over to my other monitor, I have a dual monitor set up, so I can have Streamlabs open on one end and the other end have my game. Alright, we can go ahead and get some started. I'm not going to do a slow start like I did yesterday, where it took 20 minutes to start it. Hopefully I sound better. Hopefully I sound louder than last time, because I adjusted my volume on my microphone. Alright, save slot 2, because I loaded up my own personal file last night for personal playing. And let's continue. You're fine, computer. Ah, we're in the ramparts. Right, we have the throwing knife infantry bow run. And not that great of damage, but not that bad of damage either. Okay. Well, I guess we'll start out with a choice of the Minotaur. So, you get to choose either brutality or survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. What's our mutations? Crow's feet and deployed skill. Okay, so... and I have tonic. It's also important to know. Whoop, 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 whoop. Also need to remember that I have crow's feet. There's 2 of them. I didn't even notice that there's 2 of them. Ow. That's a lot of damage. Don't need that much damage. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Neither of these are my main stats, so I guess survival, because it gives more HP. What did that give me? Poison enemies that wound you, downward smash attacks cover the ground with inflammable oil. Okay, that's cool. Poison enemies that wound me is the main thing there, in my opinion. This, I just noticed. The sniper. Die. Yeah, the infantry bow is cool, because it crits automatically at close range. Which is awesome. Does this pierce targets? Yeah, throwing knife pierces first target. I forgot about that. I mean, my bow does a lot more damage, but my throwing knife has DPS, which, you know. See, yeah, that's nice. Plus, if they walk on crow's feet, then I'm going to go ahead and drink some tonic. Not tonic. Flask. I forget what it's called. Choice of power. Choose between brutality, tactics, or survival. I know what I'm going to choose, but it's your choice, not mine. Oop. Oop, oop, oop. Yeah, technically I currently have 2 ranged weapons, but... Also, here's a little funny trick. You can rain down crow's feet by just rolling in the air, which is really funny. I guess he didn't choose, so I'll get to choose tactics. Did not choose. I think it's because he put a capital letter. I think you need to put lowercase for everything. You put capital on the serve. I believe it was the issue. Yeah, I believe it might be case sensitive. Because, yeah, I just noticed the fact that you did type. But, either way. Because that's the only thing that makes sense to me as to why it didn't work. Because it's supposed to work. It worked on previous streams. So it's not like my setup is wrong or anything. It's probably case sensitive. Hold on. I need to stop being rusty and stop taking stupid damage. Let me have a bite of my cereal real quick. Alright. Alright. Well, here's another chance. Try lowercase this time. Choice of the Minotaur. Choose between either brutality or survival. Well, I just dropped right into that arrow. That was dumb of me. Does my thing cause people... A victim of bleeding spreads it to others nearby. Okay. I was like... Wait, how'd those people down there die? And I'm like, oh, it spread the bleeding around. Okay. That makes reasonable sense. You did all capital letters again. I just said that I think it has to be lowercase. Well, I'll choose brutality anyway. Because, yeah, like that. How's the stream delay, by the way? That is actually brought up. Yeah, okay, so I can just, like, spread the bleeding down here. Okay, cool. I'm just making sure because I was like, maybe you're not getting enough time to actually say it or blah blah blah. I don't know. Either way, if you don't know what crow's foot, by the way, because it's a rare drop, it's a mutation that says rolling leaves 3 crow's feet behind you, which are caltrops, with a maximum of 9, and they inflict damage and slow down enemies, and they scale with tactics. Is it tactics? Yeah, it's tactics. The purple one. They scale with the purple one. So, yeah, basically just me rolling drops these little things on the ground which slow down enemies and do damage. So, it's really nice. And one trick I found recently is that if you roll in the air, you can actually drop them down on someone, which is really funny to me. I'll just go ahead and drop this with you guys and leave. Have fun with my turret. Especially since my turret just spread the bleeding down here. Because my thing automatically causes bleeding. So it's like, you know, it just automatically spreads all the bleeding down there. Plus, yeah, it just adds more damage to my own weapon. So, that's lovely. Tonic. Oop. There we go. I love bows in this game. That's my favorite kind of weapon in this game. And if I can get a bow that scales off of this, that's pretty cool. I had a really great run the other day of just where I got my brutality up to like 13 and got like 4,000 damage on my weapon. It was awesome. The Black Bridge. Let's see. How close am I to full clearing this floor? Yeah, well, actually, my flask is empty, so I should probably just head to the Black Bridge. Because there's a risk that I just end up dying before I can get back here. Alright, didn't get 60 kills without getting hit. Well, look who's here. Yes, it is I. I have returned. Alright. What do I want? Well, ooh. Heavy crossbow. Shoot several bolts at once. Sure, I'll try this thing out, because I haven't actually tried this thing out. And I'll dump the rest into gold reserves. Oh, it takes up both slots because I have to use the other button to reload. Okay, that's interesting, but let's try this out. Wait, what? Oh, because I have it backwards compared to what I think. I see. What's the DPS in that? A lot. Okay. Compared to a DPS of 710 with a crit, this is 2,255. What's the actual thing? So, ammo plus 3, plus 20% damage, cannot be interrupted by an enemy's attack. Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and try this thing out. Let me just sell these. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you again. Sell that. Sure, I'll try out this heavy crossbow. Hello, my dude. It's funny, I can modify the reload. I find that really funny. So now when I reload, I shoot an arrow in front of me and upward. That's funny. Plus 40% damage to a burning target. Cannot be interrupted. Choose an arrow behind you. Tonic, what do you got? Burns the ground, generates toxic cloud. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's all good. Alright, what do we want for a final mutation? Probably friend... Well, no, because they're not really doing melee attacks. Probably necromancy. Yeah, let's go with necromancy. For the healing, I'll go ahead and juice up, get the rest of my stuff. Because it seems like there's a manual reload, but there's also, like, it also does get ammo back over time, so I guess in the heat of the moment I can, like, you know, reload. Oh, right, this is a boss fight. Hey, if you wanted to, you could control the boss. I've never had a viewer do this, but since you're actively in the chat, that's actually an option you can do if you wanted to. I'll eat some of my cereal and give you a minute to think about it. Thank you for the kind wishes. Oh. Okay. All right. All right. The boss is you. I will be fighting you, evidently. You'll be in control of the concierge. So yeah, there's all your special attacks that you can do as your thing. I've never done a boss fight like this, so this will be interesting. I wonder how different it will be. Well, let's hope my 2,500 damage per second can actually help defeat this boss with you controlling it. Anyway, let's load the boss. The concierge. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, so you can just launch bombs. Okay. Good to know. Let me tonic. Whoop. Reload. Ow. I got hit. Darn it. I tried doing the boss without getting hit. Because you also get a bonus if you manage to do it without getting hit. But then again, you're controlling it, so... I guess that was an unrealistic expectation to do this entire boss without getting hit. Whoa! Oh god, zombies! Zombies everywhere! Die, zombies! You don't belong in this world. Tonic! Oh god. Don't jump at me, boss. What are you doing? Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Let me heal. Okay, ow. Tonic, come on, recharge. Oh god, flies everywhere. Roll, roll. I need to remember that I can roll. Okay. Tonic. This is just... Okay, I think I beat him. Okay, that was considerably harder than it usually is. That was fun. I enjoyed that. What's the blueprint I got? Oh, the Impaler. That's cool. I got a better center slicer. That's cool. It doesn't have as good of a aspect, but... yeah. Pure Nail. Don't care about you. Not right now, anyway. If I was doing a brutality run, then sure, I'd care about Pure Nail, but not right now. Passes to the Stilt Village and the Slumbering Sanctuary. The Slumbering Sanctuary has my favorite music in this game. Thanks, GG. Yeah, you... It was considerably harder with you dropping zombies on me and bombs randomly. That was actually pretty fun. Normally I can do that boss without drinking from my flask once. And in this case, I'm like had to swing it twice. So it gives you an idea of like how much of a difference that made. I don't have enough cells that I really care about donating to you, but I'll donate to this guy. Alright, Impaler, what do you do? Inflicts a critical hit if the victim is up against a wall. Oh, that's not that great. In my opinion. Yeah, let's just do gold reserves. Alright. Also, don't forget that you can actually vote for where you want me to go. I don't have to follow it, but you can vote for it, and honestly, I don't have a super big preference as to where to go. So, if you have a particular place you want to see, you can go ahead and vote for it. Though, I don't think I have access to the Slumbering Sanctuary just because I believe it requires a wall climbing thing. So it'd really be between Stilt Village and Fractured Shrines. Which, if you look, Fractured Shrines is up there. And Stilt Village is right over here. I'm greed a little bit more cereal. Whoa, I dropped my spoon. Oh, okay, take your time. Wait, we're dropping frames? What? Oh. It seems to have fixed itself. That was strange. Oh well. Alright. See you when you get back, buddy. Meanwhile, I will head to the Fractured Shrines. The view is amazing, but the locals are said to be somewhat cantankerous until you get to know them. I love the Fractured Shrines in this game. I really do. Let me turn up that audio a little bit. I love the music in this section. Alright. Let's go through this. Tonic. Whoop. Ow. Whatever. Interesting. I'm not sure I like this crossbow, honestly. But You know, it is what it is. Why is the chicken thing not on? Apologies for the snipples. I've activated level modifiers on. I've activated Captain Chicken done. Huh. Must be just for this specific run. You'll probably fix this up when I die and restart. Oh. Oh, right, because that's not my crossbow button. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I was like, why aren't I hitting him? And I'm like, oh wait, because I'm pressing my reload button, not my crossbow button. That's dumb. Well, it's dumb on my part. It's not dumb by the game. No. Now that was also dumb by my part. Just, you know, casually jumping off a cliff. I'm sure there's some people in the world out there who would like me to do that, but I don't want to do that on purpose. Or jump into arrows. That also is something I don't want to do. Wow, that was dumb. Stop throwing things at me. Is there a place I can... No, evidently there is not. I was like, is there a place I can stand where people don't just toss things at me? No. Evidently there's not. Alright, now that I killed those chuckers, I can just kind of sit here and let this guy kill that guy. Thankfully I have necromancy though, so I'm able to refill some of my health from kills. Which is very nice, especially on the harder difficulties. What's in here? Shop, I assume. Yes. Everything must go. Food, flask recharge. I'll go ahead and buy the 50% up of food. One, I got the money, and two, I got less than 50% health anyway, so it's not like it would be wasted. So I'll just go ahead and buy it. Well, at least I can gut shot those guys with one shot. That's nice. Gut shot. I say gut shot because it's so close and personal that all three bolts hit them. I do think that the DPS in that thing is a little deceptive, though, mainly just because of the fact that you have to hit with all three bolts to get that DPS. And it's such slow firing. Granted, that's DPS, not damage per shot, so... At least, I hope it wouldn't be damage per shot, but I don't think it is. I think it's damage per second. So, they would account for the long firing time. But still. I'm not saying it's a bad weapon, certainly. It's just probably not my first choice if I already have a loadout going. But, hey, it is one-shotting enemies, so I can't really complain. And it is a lot higher DPS than my previous weapon was. And it is one-shotting those guys, too. That is also nice. Also, right, I have the thing that gives me bonus damage next to a deployed skill. I should remember that. That's why I did deployed skill so much against the boss. I shouldn't stand in front of those probes. I should either kill them or get out of the way. Also, I find it weird it has a reload mechanic when I can just... when it just automatically reloads. Like any other bow. I don't get it. I don't get why it has to take up both weapon slots. I don't want to deal with a cursed treasure. Sorry. That does not sound like my idea of a fun time. Booski! It's nice. I can just shove this thing in their gut and fire and they just die. That is a very... I thought I was farther to the right than I was. Oh, god damn it. Sometimes I should just stop and think about what I'm doing. That happens. You know, it's part of the game. Wow, I nearly one-shot both of them with one shot. That was crazy. I'll take it, though. I like it. There's a sniper guy up there. Shop. What do you got? I'm giving the heavy crossbow a chance, so I'm not going to even consider any of those. Because it takes up both weapon slots, so it would be replacing it regardless of what I did. Whoop. Right. Two snipers. There's also this guy. If I go up this chain, will you be mad? No. Okay. Oh wow! The first enemy that isn't one-shot by it. We go ahead and use tonic. And drink this one too. Yeah, overall, I'm not a fan of this weapon. I think at the next part in between, I'll swap it out. I mean, while it's fun, it's, I'd rather have, like, the multi-knock bow or the quick bow in comparison. Or the infantry bow, which is the one I had before. Yeah, it's technically a lower DPS, but it's more enjoyable to use. You know, because of just how much faster it is at firing. The fact that this thing has such a long delay when it fires is what gets me. You know, it's what makes me not enjoy it all that much. Don't get me wrong, it's a good weapon. I'll readily admit it's a good weapon, and you can get good runs with it, but it's not for me. Oh god. Oh god. I forgot you have really high range. Ow! Man, you have high range with that axe. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. What's in here? Well, what did I just say? Multi-knock bow. I'll take that. Oh, I put it on Y and it ended up on X. But whatever. Yep. I'll take that. Because I just said, next opportunity again, I'm swapping it out. And this is pretty much exactly the weapon I talked about. One of them, anyway. Because I swapped that out, let's also get the cudgel. Sorry, not the cudgel, the nutcracker. Because I actually have pretty decent survival built up at this point. Alright. Hoot. Hoot. Hey, I have some more normal weaponry now. I feel better. What's the DPS of my thing currently. See, like the other one was like, oh, 2,000 something, and it's slow firing. This one's a 1,572, and it's not slow firing. Granted, my bow does way more damage than the Nutcracker does right now, but, you know, that's fine. Also, shots leave a trail of flames. Ooh, that's a new one. I haven't seen that one. Extra damage to bleeding targets. Great with a sinew slicer. Victims burn when they die. And it's colorless, which is nice. Creates more cereal. That's a sin. Okay. Well, gotta gain your daily fiber. See, now I feel a lot more confident in my abilities. Is it just my bias is showing? Yes, it is precisely my bias is showing. But so what? Papa! Ah, I was hoping I could kill the bird before it got to me. That was dumb damage, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Whoa! Ah! That was not my intention. Whatever. I didn't mean. I thought I would end up on the end of that platform, not rolling off the cliff. Up. Damn sniper. Whoa. Ah, don't punch me off. That's deeply annoying. Stupid birds. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little bit heated. It's just I wanted a moment of rest to recollect my thoughts, and you know, I kept getting attacked by birds. Ah, I got punted again. I am taking lots of stupid damage. It is almost entirely my fault. That's the main reason why I'm upset. It's not at the game. I'm upset at myself for letting myself have this happen. That's fine, though. You know, that's fine. Ultimately, even if we die, this is a great run. We got a lot of cells, we got a new weapon. We tried out a new weapon, you know? We had a fun, like, Twitch boss battle, which is something I haven't done yet. You know, I had a lot of fun with this one, even if it ultimately ends here. Plus, we got to this area, and this is my favorite area of the game, just in terms of music. I love the music here. Ow! Stop throwing that at me. Does this store have anything that I want? Please be like food. No. I mean, Frost Blast is intriguing, but not intriguing enough to spend all my money on. To put it into perspective, my hammer does like 300 or something right now, and each individual arrow on my thing does 150. So if all three arrows hit, which it's a lot easier with this one, it does like 450. Isn't there like an option to say, hey, stop rolling off the edge of a cliff? I'm pretty sure that's an option. Not there. Gameplay. I have Smart Roll on. Interrupts a roll if it would cause you to fall off of a high platform. Well, this doesn't seem to be working. sorry. My nose is itchy. Huh. Oh well. Anything up there? No. Alright, so we did bottom left and top left. It's now time to do top right. Booski. Okay, I'll stop doing that. I'm sure that's probably annoying for some people. Whatever. It's just me making sound effects. Yes, it happens to be a Markiplier sound effect, but it's still just a sound effect. Of course, I know he has not patented that sound effect. Really? Nice to know I can basically shoot two-shot those guys and deploy skill. Oh. How do I get in there? Oh! What is this how? Money! I was hoping for food, honestly. But, sure. Money's nice too. I was like, where do I go? It's arbitrarily invisible for some reason. Ow, ow. Taking stupid damage when I have an empty flask, that's not a good thing. Alrighty, let's keep going. If I can find an exit, I'm just gonna go through it. Because I have an empty flask, so if I can get to the next area, that would be nice. Because I need to stop taking stupid damage. Ooh, chest room. Is this just a Twitch chest? Yes, yes it is. Alright. Twitch chat, help me break open this chest. Oh, nice. Tonic 5. Covers the ground with oil that burns around you, which is really good. Creates toxic cloud around you when the effect ends. Besides that, the effect's the same. However, I currently have a 4+. That's a 5, meaning I could increase that to a 5+ in the next area. And also, that aspect is just better than what I have, because instead of it just burning the ground around me, it covers the ground in burning oil and then burns it, which is really nice. I'm just finishing up the last of my serum. Always important to have your daily dose of fiber. It helps keep you regular. Whoop, 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 whoop. Speaking of regular, hello. I thought I could be cheeky and do that. Whoa! Don't punt me off. What are you doing? Well, he's dead now, so that's something. I need to remember that I have tonic. Nice. Purple fire. The log punted me. I'm now in flashing green health. That's not good. Normally it's flashing red health that's the bad thing. But in this case, there is no flashing red health. It's just you're at green health or then flashing green health. And I have flashing green health, and that's not good. I wish my tonic would recharge faster. There we go. Okay. That was way too much stupid damage. Thankfully, a lot of that was mitigated by the tonic, which is part of the reason why I wait for it to recharge. But I digress. Welcome, new viewer. And yes, Among Us, it exists. I do not play. I have not played it in a while, but it does in fact exist. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for the 50% health game. I greatly appreciate that. I feel a lot better now that I actually have 70% health instead of 20% health. Ooh, glowing goodie. Just need to kill all these enemies. How much higher do I have to climb just to climb down? Evidently quite considerably. Every enemy sniping me through walls. Mungus. Fungus among us. Alright, ooh. Choice of power. Alright. Choice of power. Choose either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Kill you. Drop this so I can kill you. And now I'll just kill all of you. Oh god, don't die, don't die, don't die. Can I go in this door? Oh, I'm really close to health. Really close to health. Really close to death. I think we have necromancy to help a little bit, but it's not a big help. Okay, no one chose, so I will choose tactics for obvious reasons. Or TPS. Oh, right. You can't shoot through those gaps. Hammer? Colorless hammer. Okay, cool. Okay. I can work with that. Where was that one food shop? Was it down there? Because I have some money. Is there any more food left in there? I know there's a flask recharge, but I can't afford that because that's like 20,000. I don't have that amount. Oh, but I can buy that at the very least. Because, yeah, I don't have enough for that. I shouldn't do, as the kids say, hemorrhage HP. Or, okay, I don't know if the kids say that, but I say that. Let's go down here. We did bottom left, bottom right. Sorry, we did bottom left, top right, and now we're about to do bottom right. Like where some Anakin Skywalker meme. Really? Choice of the Minotaur. Choose between either brutality or survival. It doesn't matter, I'm dead. I lost 25 cells. That's unfortunate. Oh well, doesn't matter. Lucky prisoners had a window in their cells. They ended up choking in the ashes from the ossuary. Well, I'd hate to think that's the lucky ones. What happened to the unlucky ones? Anyway, you live, you die, you repeat. That's the roguelike way. Let's do another run. Right, there's nothing there. Yeah, I was right. Hello, Mr. Tentacle Man. Do you have a key for me? Yes, thank you. I ask, even though I know that he has a key for me every single time. Ooh, right. Who's that guy down there? Interesting. We have a melee weapon, and what I consider to be a melee weapon, even though it's a ranged weapon. Well, between the two, I prefer the whip, personally. Still can't open this door. Ugh. Spartan sandals are trash, in my opinion. I had a really bad experience with them when I first used them, and now I'm like, well, I don't want to use them anymore. Wow. Yeah. Alright, that's the way I did. Kinda itch my ear. A weird itch in my ear. I think for the mutations this time around, I'm going to more focus on just survival rather than anything else. I guess survival. Hello. I think another major aspect about this whip that I quite like is the fact that not only does it like pierce shields and stuff, but also it hits all enemies. Also, yeah, Twitch chat, if you want to help me open this chest, you may by spamming specific words that the game lists out. You can see what those words are. This elite mechanic is not the best for someone with not great DPS right now. Alright, so now I'll just sit here and do this for a while. Firebrands. Burns enemies and the ground. I guess we're doing a versatility run. That's fine. So figure what? Like Crow's Feet, Necromancy, and the other Rush thing. Crow's Feet first, though, in my opinion. Well, either that, or I do like the, save yourself from dying, Necromancy, and then the other thing. You know, just go for a full survivability run, but I kind of want Crow's Feet, because I like Crow's Feet. It's a really nice ability. So, I think I'm just going to go for Crow's Feet. Penetrate shield. Ooh, carrot. I'll take that. Choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. I know what I'll choose if you don't choose. Well, that was stupid unnecessary damage I shouldn't have taken. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Do take that. And I'm going to go for tactics. Because I have all purple gear right now. Ooh, tickle, tickle, tickle. Rah. Hello. I just referenced that because that vine thing, back before you're actually able to grow the vine, says press right bumper to tickle. So, you know. Also, I find it funny that they built this game for controller and yet it's a PC game. I always found that funny. They even downright say when you try to use keyboard and mouse, we recommend you use the controller. Which I was like, okay, I'll use a controller. And this game does feel great on controller. It's just kind of funny to me that they made a PC game that's pretty much supposed to always use a controller. That's something you don't normally think about, is the fact of like, oh hey, you should just always use this thing, you know? At least I don't usually think of PC games as controller. For me, traditionally, PC games are always keyboard and mouse. Like in The Binding of Isaac, I use keyboard and mouse, for example. I know that's not super common. For example, Daddy Lemur, which is the guy that was here before, he himself uses controller for Binding of Isaac, but I don't. I use keyboard and mouse just because, I don't know, when I think of a PC game, I think of keyboard and mouse. That's how I learned how to play. So, that's how I'm used to playing. Also need to remember that I have Firebrand. Ah, teleport! Trap room. I see. That was well worth it. Flamethrower turret. It scales with what we've currently got. Well, no. That's fine. I don't mind it being over there. I mean, the machete and pistol scales. But it's not as good as the whip, arguably. If there was a bow here, I would have bought it. But there's not. Okay. I'll see if he had like a free Vorpan to give me, because occasionally they do, where they just have a Vorpan and they'll just give it to you. But in this case, he did not. Burn. Another teleporter. Teleport. Oh my god. Oh, right. It's this place. Book. 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 I've gotten actually pretty good at doing those without taking damage. You can get up there as well without doing the whole jumping thing I did, but you will end up taking damage if you do. And that would be by just standing in the flower. The flower will chomp you and then launch you upwards. But if you jump before they chomp you, then you'll just land on them, bounce, and launch upwards. Oh. Where's this one lead? Ooh, Pure Nail. You're cool, but I want you right now. Also, I'm probably gonna get rid of this Firebrand, so first moment I get. Well, I say first moment I get. First moment I find something better. Because right now I'm not really using it. It's not that Firebrand is bad, I'm just not really using it. Alright, you may vote for either Brutality, Tactics, or Survival. If you do not vote, I will get to vote. Promenade of the Condemned. Also, you may vote to be a Captain Chicken following me around, as well as voting for where I go. Tactics. Yes. Since you did not choose, I'll choose Tactics. See what I mean? It's like, if I find something better, I'll swap it out, but that's not something better. I'm looking more for like a bow, if something better. Is there anyone else to explore on the floor? No, doesn't look like it. Alright. So, now that we have everything underway, I will take this opportunity to take a small transitional break because I need to go to the bathroom. BRB. Oh, BRB. I will be back shortly. So let's all get up, stretch our legs, maybe grab some water, some food, and we'll all rejoin in a bit. Is my Game Boy charged? It is cool. I'll play that in the bathroom. I might be like 10 minutes. I have returned. Apologies for the long delay. If anyone is indeed here. Alright. Let's get back to it. Welcome, anyone new who might be here, and all those people on YouTube watching this later. I am recording these live streams and uploading them to my YouTube data, well, not data archive, my YouTube backup Twitch stream channel thing. I couldn't think. The Twitch stream backups on YouTube. I'm uploading them to YouTube, raw, unedited. Sorry, I'm still a little frazzled. I woke up not too long ago. That's the problem of the schedule I picked. Is I always do this right as I wake up. I'm going to boost Broadsword. And you might wonder why, because it's a survival-based weapon. Well, because I want, yes, it's a survival-based weapon, and it won't help me out in this instance, but I want a survival-based melee weapon to exist, because currently, the only survival-based things I have unlocked are shields, so I'd like to actually do a survival run, but to do a survival run, I want a survival melee weapon. Because I don't want to just rely on shields the whole time, you know? So, yeah. Burns the ground when destroyed, so burns enemies and burns the ground. Okay. Plus 50% damage when you're at max HP. Of all the lucky aspects, or whatever, whatever that star means, this one's my least favorite. Mainly just because it relies on something I can't guarantee. So that's annoying. Funnily enough, I think I actually might have lowered the damage by doing that, but whatever. Do I want to just go for full survivability? I really like Crow's Foot. Let's do Crow's Foot, because I really like Crow's Foot. We'll get survivability in a bit. We always got these things, so... Probably never can end. Time was, you could still hear the occasional bird say, okay. By the way, if anyone ever wants me to add any mods to this game, just let me know. Like one that adds the ability to get more souls, or, you know, I also saw like a Toho music replacer, which is pretty interesting to me, because I like Toho. And other stuff like that. You know, so... Because I know on my main account, I play modded. I say main account. On Save Slot 1, I play modded, and specifically the mod I have is a mod that adds in the ability to find more souls than normal. Specifically, I believe it multiplies the rate depending on the level you are in. So, for example, level 1 is multiplied by 1, level 2 is multiplied by 2, level 3 is multiplied by 3, etc. You know. Irregardless of the boss cell amount. So, yeah, basically it just makes it easier, and, you know, it's easier to find lots of souls. I might try a run or two of that out, actually, at some point. on stream. But we'll see. I'm not doing it right now, obviously, because I'm already in the middle of a run. That would be weird. I have like a weird glare on my screen. Where's that coming from? This way. Okay. There we go. That was partially blocking my vision with the weird glare on my screen. Now it's gone. Come on, eyes. My eyes just got a little blurry there for a second. Apologies. So, having to readjust everything. Okay. Well, honestly, I didn't think he had enough range to do that. That was just impressive. Let me take off my shirt, actually. I do not need constraining clothing on my arms right now when I'm trying to play a video game. Plus, it's not like I'm on camera anyway, so it doesn't matter if I have a shirt or not. You guys can't see it either way. Why is there a random thing here? That's suspicious to me. That was easy. The main reason why I have that one is mainly just so I can unlock permanent upgrades from the collector and the forge a lot easier. You know, and really that's all it is. Just mainly a, oh hey, there's actually a 4-pound platform here. But anyway, it's mainly the thing that just increases the amount of souls. The reason why I have that mod on is basically just a quality of life thing of just like, hey, that way I don't have to grind as much for souls, you know, I can just be like, you know, getting more of them per run, so I don't have to do as many runs to get permanent upgrades, which is nice. Wow, I didn't realize I was that low in health. Well, that was a waste of a run. Waste on my part, because I just basically let myself die when I reasonably shouldn't have, because I had a full flask, but whatever. That was my fault. I wasn't looking at my health. I wasn't looking at where the enemy was. You know. That was entirely my fault. Live, die, repeat, as I keep saying. Fabuski. Okay. How are we actually doing on this, by the way? Huh. We're like, what, like 3% of the day done? Yeah, probably like 3%. Hello, give me the crown key. I don't know what the crown key does, by the way. I just know that we have it, and it will be relevant at some point, I'm sure. Ooh, Curnail and Throwing Knife, that's interesting. Both of these scale off brutality, so, you know, I think I might do a brutality one. Though that being said, if I get a really good bow, I might just pivot to a good versatility one, unless it's the infantry bow, in which case I'll just stick with brutality. But, for now, I guess this will be a brutality one, unless further notice. Gruyere or something, whatever it is. I tried to actually honestly pronounce it better than I did last time. Gruyere? That's my guess. I don't know. I still don't know how to pronounce that cheese, and my friend still hasn't told me because they find it funny that I mispronounce it, and they won't tell me what the correct pronunciation is. Surtur, if you're listening to this later, please tell me how to actually pronounce that word, because I'd like to be able to pronounce it on stream correctly. I know you speak both French and English very well. Well, I didn't even realize it was down there. You speak French very well. You speak English well. Honestly, that's not even true, because you speak English so well that at first I didn't even realize that English was not your native language. Let's put it that way. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, you at one point mentioned that English was not your favorite language, was not your native language, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? But you speak it so well. You speak very well for someone who doesn't have it as a native language. Oh, hey, that's a lot of money. I'll take that. We take those here. Dominated. Choice of power. So you can choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. And another choice of power. You get to choose between brutality, tactics, and survival again. If you do not choose, I will get to choose again. Well, there's the first one. Pacha, and I will choose brutality, as I said. So I'm doing the brutality then. Ooh, little nook in the wall. Kebab, I'll take that. Ow, 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 ow. I should have rolled instead of just run. Anyway, more brutality. That raises our DPS quite a bit. What's the crit on that? Okay, 288. Ooh. Oh, that's tempting, game. Sure. I'll take that. That doesn't scale with what I currently got, but... Well, that will actually scale with what I currently got, but the double crossbow-matic does not. That's okay, though. Turret is a turret, you know. Oh, I have to open the door somewhere else. Oh, right, because the switch is right here. Okay. Honestly, I don't know if I've ever had double turrets. Hello. Doo-doo. Toxic sewers. Yeah, let's go this way. Thought there might have been something there. Ooh! First thing. Ooh. Balanced blade. Damage increased by up to 90% when you can strike consecutively. Inflicts critical hits up to 10 successive hits. 1% of HP recovered per attack. Plus 100% damage taken. Okay, so I will take double damage, but I will recover 1% of my HP per attack. And this attacks lots of times. Of course, I seem to have to actually hit an enemy with the attack, but still. Let's test this out. So if I do this... Well, I killed him in one hit. So that actually was slightly annoying. Let's try this. I think that got me multiple percent. I didn't actually notice. You know, I don't actually want freeze ice grenade right now. Well, actually, maybe I did. Oh well. Because if I freeze them, I can do this. Let's see. So I'm currently at 43. 47. So yeah, it does actually work. Awesome. That is amazing. 50. Okay. This is considerably strong. Nice, because now I have a somewhat reliable way to improve my HP. What's the point of coming down here? I don't understand. Of course, I can always just do this, too. You know, to stay out of the crossfire. That is always a grave possibility. Challenge rune! Oh, that's what that's for. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, if I'm taking double damage in challenge rune, it's not the best idea. But whatever, let's do this. Choice of power. You can choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. And I have the ruby amulet. Also, I'm up to 25 kills without getting hit. That's surprising. So I probably shouldn't be in here then. But whatever. Oh. I got hit. Oh well. That's fine. Okay. I can't get hit standing here, so... Brutality. Sorry, I went quiet. I'm in a little bit of serious mode right now. When I'm in serious mode, I go quiet. Also, I have noticed I am starting to peak my microphone a little bit, which might be good, might be bad. I don't know. Let me know how it sounds. I'll also watch the recording back, and that'll give me an indication of how it sounds as well. Rolling through poison doesn't poison me, but rolling through spikes does, well, spike me. Doop. 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 Alright, that was relatively simple enough. They didn't die. You won't die, you won't die, you won't die. That's a reference. That's a reference and a half. That's a reference to a franchise I don't know how many people actually know. I'm pretty sure they do though. It's a pretty famous franchise at this point. Alright, Twitch Chest. It's a pretty famous franchise, but it's like, how many people actually get that reference from the franchise? That's very good. Yeah, maybe I should have farmed HP off of that elite enemy, but whatever. Aw, I don't gain HP from hitting the chest. Aw. Hardblade sword. Doesn't matter, because it will take out both of my weapons, and my balanced blade is better. That is so not worth it. Not right now, anyway. Because I'm not even going for that right one. Also, that's not worth it either. Honestly... Well, GPS on this? 51. I've never tried the fire grenade. I want to try the fire grenade. Promenade of the Condemned. But yeah, if I unlock broadsword, then I can have a sword and board run, where I just do sword and shield. Yeah. So if you just do this, unlock the broadsword. Huzzah. Now, is there any red brutality weapons I kind of want? I mean, melee weapon-wise, I already got one I want to keep, and there's nothing else that I want in terms of, like, stuff. Classic concierge. Alright, let's put the rest in gold reserves in. So I start with my gold. Just because I'm curious. Oh, this one's colorless. Oh, do I want to give up the healing from my weapon, though? That's the thing. It also causes me to take double damage, so... Yeah, let's try the broadsword. It hurts, but... It hurts so good? Question mark? Let's improve that. What was the modifier that I gained? Plus 60% damage to a bleeding target, which is also what the fire grenade has. Thankfully, I can cause targets to bleed with a throwing knife. Frenzy, sure. Let's go with frenzy. Because it happens to also be a red thing. Time was, you could still hear the occasional birds singing outside. Now there's nothing but the caw of the grass. And a hanging body from a chain. Okay. This is cool weapon, because normally this should be green, but since I got it from a thing, it's colorless. It seems like whenever you unlock a weapon from that thing, it ends up being colorless when you get it, though that might just be me. That might be correlation versus causation, but wow, it swings upwards so much that happens. Also, did I just not take damage from that or something? Also, yeah, this thing just straight up has plus 20% damage. Oh, cannot be interrupted by an enemy's attack. Okay, cool. Now I know what that does. Also, it seems to have pretty great knockback, which is nice. Wow, I'm one-shotting those enemies? Yeah, I like this weapon. I really do. I like this weapon. Also, wow, is my actual HP going up quite fast. Because as you get kills, you occasionally get like kill streak buffs from killing lots of enemies, and when that happens, suddenly I'm gaining lots of healing. Because yeah, this basically confirms that that is a thing that I thought was a thing, is because I'm gaining an active bonus from it. I shouldn't do that. That was so much unnecessary damage. I can't go down there. There we go. I tried ground pounding to show that I can't go down there, but let's go down here. You charged at me, and it's like, okay, brought down the hammer and just smashed you into the floor. Right there again, I just smashed them into the floor. That's awesome. I like this. Oh, I can't get that. Oh, I'm sad now. But at the bottom of that pit for the ground pound thing that I can't get to, look what's over there. It's my pet thing. I like that thing. I wish I could get it. Don't forget, I do also have other weaponry like this. But I think I just killed one enemy with each of those swings. Nice. See, normally it would be that, but it's not in this case. Also, multi-knock bow, but it's also not red, so. No, but yeah, as you can see, I would have to go through that area to be able to get to it, which I cannot. Unfortunately. Ooh! Ooh! Well then, you might say, oh, face flask. No, I don't care about face flask. Infantry bow. Hello, better thing than throwing knife. How much is the DPS? Okay, so my broadsword is quite a bit better, which I'm glad, because I prefer to use that. I can one-shot those guardian posts. That's crazy to me. It's like, wow, this sword is strong. This is my kind of weapon. I don't just say because I partially have Scottish descent. I do though. Choice of the Guardian. Choose to try the tactics or survival. I don't really care which one you do. Mainly just because all it's giving me is more HP, basically. So do whichever one you want to. Ooh, rare blueprint. Magnetic grenade. Oh, I used this in a daily challenge at one point. Still cool. Guardian scroll. Da da da. I'll choose tactics. Just because, as I said, I already explained why I'm doing tactics. Ow. Teleport. Ooh, teleport directly to a shop. That's nice. I don't have the money, but I'd rather do infantry grenade rather than fire grenade. Mainly just because the DPS is much higher, given the much higher recharge time. Granted, this is DPS per second, but I also have the flamethrower turret, so I don't need that. Speaking of, this is also just a better version of the flamethrower turret that I could just pick up. Yeah, I'd probably actually just buy the flamethrower turret if I could, but I'm more likely to get money for this. I'll come back. I'll come back to this shop if I get more money, and if I remember. If I don't remember, then obviously I won't remember, and I'll just go on to the next area. Up here. Right, I also have the infantry gun. Ironically, I shouldn't fire the infantry bow at point-blank range, just because I should use the broadsword. Yeah, fire the broadsword. If I can get my bow to fire broadswords, that'd be awesome. Anyway, choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. Brutality, tactics, and survival. You did not choose, so I will choose brutality. Let's go down here first. There's also mods to make the game harder, by the way. In case people think, oh, mods just make things easier. First off, I'd say the whole soul thing isn't making it easier, it's just giving you more souls, which, you know, is more like a... Well, I guess that would mean that you get permanent upgrades faster. But sometimes permanent upgrades aren't a benefit. For example, There's a common strategy in this game that I don't personally follow from my own playthrough, but it's the strategy of not unlocking certain weapons ever just because they're trash weapons, and that way they're never in the pool to pull randomly in the game. Which, I'm not personally a fan of doing that myself. Mainly just because I like to give every single weapon a fair shake. But if I was ever going to do like another run of this game again, from start to finish, I might do that. You know. And who knows, maybe at some point in the series I'll be like, I should restart because I've gotten too many bad weapons in the pool and I can't get good runs anymore. Yeah. That might be the case. I hope that doesn't ever become the case, but it might be. I'm glad that thing reaches so high it can do that. That's nice. Teleport. Morass and vanished. Okay. Not interested in that right now. There's a thing. Ah, hello, statue. Nice. I just got 30 kills not getting hit, so. Choice of the Guardian. Choose between either tactics or survival. Either way, you're simply giving me more HP. And I appreciate that. Oh well. I'll pick this. Have I read the caption on the well before? I'll go ahead and read again. It's dark down there. Not that I'm scared, but I'm getting tired of diving into blackness and groping about in the murk. Well, oh well, go down there anyway. Here we are. So, oh well. There's always 3 different things you can search, and 2 of them give you stuff. This one, I believe, does not. Oh, the heaviest. Oh, wait, no. If two of them give you stuff, the third one doesn't, but it's randomized to which ones are which. This one on the far left, last time I was in the well, in my own save file, it was the one that didn't give me anything, but this time it will. All the heaviest stuff has piled up here. Ah! Ooh, ice grenade. Upon thawing, the enemy suffers from bleeding. Interesting. Did someone join the voice call? No. I would assume not. Okay. I had to wish one of my friends happy birthday. It's evidently their birthday today. Alice/Kyle on Discord, if you happen to know who that is. Alright. People really throw all sorts of junk in the wells. No wonder they got sick, drinking from the same place they dumped their shite. Fortunately, there are some idiots out there who also drop gold into wells. Well, dropping gold into a well is not necessarily something an idiot would do, but... The ramparts! Teleport! And Yosuri. Sure, let's go to the Morass of the Banished this time. I don't remember if this is what I think it is. Because I was like, oh, I don't want to go to the Yosuri, but I'm like, well... I don't know what this is necessarily, because I was thinking of the Yosuri, and I'm like... Well, this isn't the Osiri, so... Well, look who's here. Magnetic Grenade. Attracts anything nearby, inflicting 5.8 shock DPS zone damage for 3 seconds. Interesting. That's a mouthful, certainly. Get more into gold reserves. Plus 50% damage when you're at max HP. Victim remains explode. Choose an arrow in front of you. Arrows stuck in enemies come back. Drops grenade when destroyed. That's better. As for mutations, well, I'll choose Necromancy. Because we're going to go for full healing this one, as much as I can. Well, full healing within reason. We're not going to do the one based on parrying, because I don't have a shield, obviously. If I was doing a survival run, then yeah, I would do shield. Because, obviously. Oh, right, it's this place. Oh, now I remember why I didn't want to go here. Okay. Well, that's fine. It's okay. We're here now. You know. Stuff like this happens. If anyone would like to join me on this adventure through this horrible place, you can say "pick me" in the chat, and you'll be able to become Captain Chicken. Join me on this adventure. Normally I'd say, oh, I took too much unnecessary damage, but against that guy, it's really hard for me just not to take damage. Ooh, liposuction. Take that. So get as many kills as you can in 45 seconds. Got it. Oh god, we got the poison dark guys from Dark Souls here. If you've ever played Dark Souls, you know exactly who I'm talking about. Yeah. Except these guys can teleport. And also they shoot regular poison rather than advanced poison, basically, which is toxic. Don't care about that, sell it. Okay, liposection's over. Choice of the Minotaur. Choose between either brutality or survival. Chicken. I'll take that. That heals me by a lot. Wow, I just cleaved all three of them with one hit. That was nice. Haha. You did not choose, so I will choose brutality because more DPS. We need more damage. I'm going to stand a chance against these guys. I need more damage. Also, yes. Blue Gunner's outfit, cool. I like the fact that this thing's attack cannot be interrupted. That's nice. Cursed treasure found. Interesting. Where? Oh, above me. That's where it is found. But it's not... I can't get up there. Game. I think you're a little overzealous in telling me that that's up there. The question is, do I go for it? And the answer is... Actually, I think I might. Mainly just because I want to get better about not getting hit anyway. And, well, way to get better about not getting hit is by just taking this and hoping for the best. Well, time to put up or shut up. Yep. Bunny. Really good double crossbow medic. Which one's lower cooldown? Choice of power. You can choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Sorry, my nose is extremely itchy. But yeah, I'm going to start taking cursed treasures from now on because I just need to get better about not getting hit. I should not tank my way through things, you know, nearly as much. And what better way to train myself to get hit than to have myself be cursed, you know? Train myself not to get hit, than to have myself be cursed. You know, it's basically me forcing myself to get better. Because if I don't, I'm going to die. This is extremely worrying. Cellar. A bulletin board. A note is tacked to it. Do not forget to clean the cellar on a regular basis. The meat will not last more than 2 or 3 days. Sorry, more than 3 or 4 days. After that, it begins to emit a foul odor. Is this a cellar? Because if so, what kind of meat did they have in it? I'd really hope not to think it was person, but the implication is that it might be. Are we getting there? Wait, how do I get in here? Is there like a ground pound thing? Ah, there's a ground pound thing. Okay. Sorry, my brain had to take a moment to process what was I looking at. Is that a thing? No, it's not a thing. Well, let's keep going. There's 2 kills. Ooh. And I'm dead. Because I took a hit. But hey, I had to train myself not to get hit, you know? Don't do things that will let you get hit. So anytime I can get curse and getting the benefit from it, I'll do it. Just to make sure that I force myself to get better about not getting hit. That's basically the goal now. Booski. Okay. Hello, Mr. Tentacle Man. Thank you for the key. I do not like the Spartan sandal, so I'm going to take a whip and shield run. A whip and navy. Sorry, I always think of whipping anyway. Talking about the whip. Which is funny, because I never really liked that song anyway. Now, remember that you don't have to parry everything. And I'm telling myself that more than telling the viewers that, because I'm sure the viewers know. But parrying some things is okay. Parrying everything is a recipe for getting killed. Also, I'm used to playing with one boss cell on, so... Because I was playing on my own save file the other day, and I have one boss cell on, and that one. The game gets a little bit different when you get one boss cell. I could talk about it a little bit, but I'll wait until... Well, actually it gives me something to chat about. Okay, so... A couple of the things that happen when you get boss cells. Basically, first off, the game moves from normal difficulty to hard difficulty. Which... You know, but one of the things is that enemies get like a higher tier. There's more enemies that show up. There's new varieties of enemies that show up. Like, there's some enemies that only show up later in the game. They're now showing up in the opening area. You know, all this jazz. There's lots of little things like those. Yeah. So, parries are fine. But I should wait. I should, like, try not to fish parries, if that makes sense. Like, I shouldn't be, like, exclusively going for parries. I should instead just get parries when otherwise I would take damage. Or when they're convenient. Not just, like, sit here and hold my shield waiting for them to attack just so I can parry. Because I do also have a melee weapon. I was busy. That crystal is incredibly annoying. But also, I was busy talking was part of the reason why that happened. Not that I'm giving you an excuse, I'm just giving you an explanation. Anyway. If I get the broadsword, that'd be nice. Oh, I forgot to even mention that we had a choice of power. What am I going for this time? That is a very good question. The question I do not know. I guess survival. I almost never do a survival run, but sure, I'll do survival. Hopefully I get broadsword. Nice, boom. Another choice of power. You get to choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival, whichever you want to choose. If you do not choose, I will choose. Oh. Apologies about the sneezing. Ugh. Do. My oh my, why is my sinuses acting up right now? Alright. Okay. I'll take this as an opportunity to take a small break, grab some more water, and go grab an allergy pill. And I will be back because I don't want to be sneezing for the rest of the stream. We have 4 more hours. Well, 3 hours and 3.5 hours, basically. So I don't want to be sneezing for the rest of the stream. So I'm going to go grab some water and go grab an allergy pill, and hopefully that will fix it. No, I am not sick. At least I don't think I'm sick. I might be. I don't know. But I don't think I am. I have returned. Oh. I have returned. And I have also brought a snack as well. Okay, let me move that. There. This over here, move that there. And I put my paper plate there. Cool. Alright. Move that. Move my giant rock. I have a giant rock. I might show it off on camera sometime if people are interested in it, but I don't see a reason to do so, so I will not. Not right now, anyway. Oh, wait. Let me get the game back on before I start doing things. Yeah, I have some leftover pizza from last night, because my folks ordered pizza, which is awesome. So I have 2 slices of sausage pepperoni pizza with cheese. Alright. Were we back in the first area? Yeah, did we already get this? Yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm just readjusting to the run. See, I could have parried that, but I guarantee can roll through it. So I took the guarantee of rolling through it instead of the maybe of parrying it. Is it bad that I don't want that? Granted, it is a survival-based weapon, but it's worse than the bow I have. Sorry, it's worse than the whip I have. So see that one. I could roll through that, but I decided not to this time. Bam. Fire grenade. Burn, burn, burn. It does, not only does it set them on fire, but also the ground is on fire, which really does help. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed right bumper when I meant to press Y. Literally, I pressed right bumper at the right timing, but that was not the shield button. For some reason, I thought right bumper was the shield button. See, again, that's a right there is an example of me fishing for crits. Not fishing for crits, but fishing for parries. And I shouldn't do that. That's the type of behavior that will get me hurt and get me hit. And I'm trying to limit how much I get hit. So that's the reason why I'm going for like cursed things. Because, you know, the more I go for cursed things. See? I'm going to purposefully break this door just because I want to train myself to not get hit. The best way to train myself not to get hit is by just making it so that if I get hit, I die. Harsh punishment, as they call it. Great Shield 3. Yeah, that's just a straight up better shield. I'll take that. Now I can actually get gold from my parries. I'll go to the promenade. Computer, you're fine. You only have 30% CPU usage. Let me check some stuff to make sure my computer's okay. I don't know if you can hear that. Everything seems to be fine, so. Because, yeah, the more I train myself not to get hit, the easier it will be to unlock things like the 30 kills without getting hit thing. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look who's here. Nice. We have higher gold reserves now, so it'll be 1,500. And now we're going to do random starter shields, so that my actual starter shield will be something better. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. The ice grenade actually scales now. I guess I forgot to consider that, is that we're actually doing survival, so the ice grenade actually does scale now. So that's important to note. Yagda Oris Leox, or YOLO, as it's also called. YOLO mode. Never a good sign, being sense of the yard. Nope, I'd imagine not. Well, that happens. That happens sometimes. Not much you can do about it. Oh, I had 172 gold. Wow. I think we actually saw him appear off screen that time. Because the camera hadn't quite scrolled enough yet. That's funny. Brutality it is. No, not this thing. Is the door open? No. So, fun fact, enemies can't see you when you're in a cutscene, which is interesting. Like when I'm in this door cutscene right here, for example, that enemy couldn't see me at all, nor interact with me. So that's the reason why he walked just past me, and the moment like the cutscene ended, I could just smack him with my hand. That's why. This is also why occasionally if I pick up like a choice of power or something, you'll see enemies just de-aggro from me and not attack me. That's why, because the choice of power thing is also a cutscene. Not the voting, but me picking it up. Same with scroll of power. Anyway, this guy's got something special. He actually had two things special. Choice of power and the kebab. So, choose either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. And considering there's currently no one here that is vocal, I'm going to be me choosing. Ooh, little secret. Oh, I rolled away from the arrow instead towards the arrow. That was my dumb. That was my dumb, really. I tried saying that was my mistake and that was dumb at the same time, so it just came out as that was my dumb. Which is very funny. Brutality. I just said I was going for brutality. Alrighty. True, rushing through to get under 2 minutes is also a thing we could do as well. I forgot to consider that. So yeah, whatever I do, try not to get hit. Part of the reason why I'm training myself to not get hit now is basically there will come a time when health fountains aren't common anymore. Because normally it's like, oh hey, there's a health fountain between every single floor. And it's like, okay, cool. Well, with our giant flask and the health fountains, we can always just like refill our health. So it's like, oh hey, you know, we have like a lot of damage we can tank on each level. Well, eventually those health fountains are going to start to go away as we get more boss cells. It's going to be like, oh hey, we actually need to make our flask last and, you know, not use it and stuff. Because it might have to... So it might have to help us survive for 3 or 4 levels in a row. And on top of that, enemies are going to be denser, they're going to be higher tier, they're going to be doing more damage, bunches of other stuff. So, avoiding damage will be very useful, obviously. Of course, some damage is largely unavoidable, but it is a good idea to train yourself to mitigate the amount of damage that you take as much as possible. I say largely unavoidable because I do not believe there is a such thing as a completely unavoidable damage in this game. But largely unavoidable is something that does certainly exist. Like that. All of that was just bad. But some of that, it was hard for me not to take damage from that. Never mind. Oh, God, it's this thing. No, I'm not picking that up. Because it's going to take up both of my slots. But that reminds me. I should actually look if there's a specific thing. Um, alright, finished looking up stuff. So, sorry, I was just checking the Steam page, the Steam Workshop page, to see, what's there. Yeah. See if a certain mod exists. And while it does, it doesn't work the way I thought it did, so, whatever. Either way, so far this has been an entirely vanilla playthrough. I do think, though, that I might add some mods to this playthrough. After this run, I'll add some mods to the playthrough, and then people in the comments can let me know whether or not they like this, like that fact. If they don't, then I can always just restart it on save file 3. Or actually, I can just turn the mods off as well. There are not any mods to make the game easier necessarily. It would just be one to increase the amount of cells that drop. Actually, yeah. If I'm actually doing that, then I should do that. I just thought of that actually. Okay, anyway. Yeah, actually, I'm going to quit this one and load up a run with mods, because I want to do a run with mods. Yeah. So, these 3 mods are the ones I usually turn on. Which is free time and kill doors. Basically those, the enter within a certain amount of time and enter with getting a certain amount of kills without taking damage, are always open. Training dummy, which just straight up lets you check your DPS at the beginning of during every level transition. And more cells with damage cap. Basically, this is a version of this mod that works the exact same as this mod, but doesn't remove the damage cap, because normally there's a damage cap for bosses that you're limited to only, at maximum, doing 15% of the boss's HP at a time. At maximum. Meaning, like, no matter how high your damage is, the most damage you can do against a boss in one hit is 15% of their health bar. And that's the damage cap. That's normally in the game. However, this mod would remove that. So instead, someone made this version, which does all the more cells stuff without actually removing the damage cap. Because I'm just looking to increase the amount of cells that we get. And I increase the amount of cells by doing this and the free time and kill doors, because I don't like having to worry about those. But yeah, let's try this out. Oh. Yeah. And then training dummy doesn't really affect anything at all. It's just a way to check my DPS. During a run. You're fine, computer. Relax. Apologies if this upsets certain people. I don't mind. Well, I should say, I don't mind people getting upset by it. If they want to voice their concerns, they can. But whenever I play games personally, I almost always mod those games. So, you know. I'm the type of person that likes modding video games. I'm sorry. I used to play modded Minecraft a lot back when I was younger. And I mod almost every single game that I play. I try not... I don't add mods that make it easy... Well, I guess technically this would make it easier. Basically, I just add quality of life mods. And to me, those are just quality of life mods. You know, to remove some of the stress from the game. By making me not have to, like, farm cells to get more permanent upgrades, as well as making those, like, time doors and stuff less of a worry, because they're just always around. You know, be like, oh, I didn't get here fast enough, so I didn't get that thing, blah, blah, blah. There is one door that doesn't automatically open, though. And that door is, the door for... whatever. The door for defeating a boss without getting hit. That one still stays closed. The door for defeating a boss without getting hit. So I'll still try to defeat bosses without getting hit. Also, you might notice above the timer, there's that little mod icon now. The little gear on the far right of the screen. Yeah, that's so you can tell that I'm playing modded. When I'm not playing a modded run, you'll be able to see that that's not there. And if people want me to turn off my mods, or if they want me to add more mods, they can let me know. Either in the YouTube comments or in the Twitch chat. But this is my game and I want to use mods. And that's ultimately what I was doing. Ultimately, this is me playing a video game while people watch. So, you know. This helps improve the enjoyment of the game for myself. I'm not out here to prove any cred or like, oh, prove I'm a good Dead Cells player or something. I don't care. I'm playing this game for fun, and it's fun. And this helps me have fun. Yeah. But yeah, in this opening area, the cell count isn't changed. It's just, as we go further on, it gets multiplied by 1.5 times, then 2 times, then 2.5 times, then 3 times, then 3.5 times. You know. With 3.5 times being like the very late game areas. And for perspective, the base rate is you get 1 cell per 2 enemy kills. So once we get to like the tier 3 areas of the game, it would be you get 1 cell per enemy kill. You know. What kind of a run do I want to do? I guess tactics. Yeah, let's do tactics. I took stupid damage. It's a classic. At least it's health. Oh, did I forget to turn on streaming mode? I also forgot to turn on stream integration. Whoops. No, I'm not going to restart. Yeah, whoops. I forgot to turn on stream integration. Okay, after this run is over, I'll start a new run with stream integration turned on again. I guess now you got to see what a normal chest looks like when it's not connected to Twitch. Whoop. Whoop. I thought I was already climbed out. There's another mod I was looking at that makes the game harder, but it's a mod that makes every single enemy into an elite enemy, which is hilarious. Well, it's hilarious in my opinion, but it's also terrifying and hard to do. Well, hard to beat, obviously. Because elite enemies are very strong. With obvious reasons. I want to look something up. One moment. Okay, sorry. We are back. Back and we're fighting. Really? I had 10 dropped frames? Wait, what? Oh, it was while I was looking at something else. Okay, so as long as I'm actually playing the game, I'm not dropping to creative frames or anything. Good to know. But if I look at the Steam page, then I start doing so. That's also good to know. Yeah. Wow, why did you just randomly drop a hammer? I mean, I don't mind. It's just strange. I now have 2 of this hammer. Oop. Oh no, I opened the door normally. I didn't bash it down. Rah. I am such a civilized person. Not really. Once again, I'm still doing this because I still want to make sure I don't get hit. Oh, I forgot this isn't an item. This is a thing. Well, since I'm going for tactics, buy my flint hammer. Hello, kunai knives. Tactics. Nice. I just have to not get hit 5 more times. 4 more times. Oh. Oh, hey. Wait. 3 more times. 2 more times. I just raised it by 10 again. Now it's 11 times. I didn't want that. Teleporter thingy. Teleport! Doop, doop. Face flask. Okay. Teleport. Doop, doop. Ooh. That's actually really tempting. Because I like that weapon. But I'm not going for a survival one. So... sorry. Nine more times. 8 more times. This is a lot better than the face mask. Get rid of that. I wish there was a mod that made it so that you weren't limited to only 3 mutations, but that's just me. I know I have weird tastes. Well, like one that could let you choose a mutation every single level transition. So you can have, like, 1 for each level transition. So you could eventually get, 6 mutations, because there's 6 level transitions. Not including boss... Well, I guess if you include boss fights, it would be more than that. But if you aren't including boss fights, then yeah. But if you are, then I guess it would be more than that. But still. I know there's people that'd be like, oh, you're not experiencing the game the way it's intended to be. And I'm like, well, I'm experiencing the game the way that it's most fun for me. You know. If people don't like it, they can let me know. And I'll think about changing it, depending. But considering I don't really have a viewership right now anyway, you know, or at least not a steady one, I'm not too concerned. Also, let's go down to the promenade of the Connect. Roll, roll, let's go. Yeah, I guess they're kind of cute with their big bags on their backs. I would agree with that. Hey, both of these are just open now. Which I am thankful for. Money, cells, blueprint, and yeah, I'll take that. That's just good. As for these, well, you are better than infantry grenade because you actually scale with what I'm currently doing. Which one takes longer to recharge? The sinew slicer. Okay. Well, well, well. Look who's here. Yes, I am here, and I have more cells than usual. What doesn't kill me? Yeah, that would be a very useful thing to build up. Hey, buddy. Let's reforge some gear, shall we? But bow, definitely. This, and this. Pierce the first target. Zeros when destroyed. Burn when they die. Drops grenade when destroyed. Listen, you send damage to some target. That's not that great, but whatever. Let's take YOLO. Yeah, now if we go up here, there's all these things. So I can check how much damage I'm doing. So yeah, now I notice that the first arrow does a certain amount of damage, the second arrow does a certain amount of damage, and the third arrow is like crit arrows. That's interesting. It's like, first does a small amount of damage, second one does a little bit more, and then the third one's the crit arrows. So yeah. And yeah, no matter how much you do it, they won't die. There's even a lead scarecrow here. I don't know what the golden liquid is, though, to be fair. Okay. But yeah, enough fooling around and all that. Oh, it was actually telling me down in the bottom right At bottom left. I didn't notice. Interesting. I can't really tell what all those numbers mean, to be honest, but whatever. So, yeah, I already read that. I hope someone's watching this. I would greatly appreciate if someone is, and if you are, welcome. Happy to have you here. I'm just, playing a video game in front of a camera and seeking to, hey, hopefully, I got hit. Anyway, hey, hopefully I actually improve someone's day with my playthrough. You know? I don't know. Either way, I'm enjoying the game, and I'm just playing in front of a camera for the sake of playing in front of a camera. Plus, this is a fun hobby. I'm not looking to get famous or anything, so. Alright, now we can actually start with more than just 1,000. Hello, Tentacle Man. Crown key? Crown key. Purple it is. Sorry, shield. Nice. Which one does more damage? My machete pistol does. Okay. Ooh, watermelon. That's nice. I'll leave that out there just in case I need health. Oh, what'd I say? In case I need health, and now I need health. I didn't do that on purpose, but whatever. Nice. More drops is nice. But yeah, with the doors being open, then I don't need to worry about not full clearing floors, because I like to full clear floors. Oh, I meant to turn on screen area. Whoops, hold on. Yeah, actually, quitting this one. Because I didn't turn on streaming integration. Hello, Surtur. Hello. I forgot to turn that back on. Oh, wait. No, not continue. Do a new run. Because I forgot to do a run with streaming integration on. How you doing, Surtur? Doing good, I hope? Yeah. I'd assume you're doing good. Doing great. Yeah. Start again. Come on. Game. Okay, good. It's starting. Did you sleep well last night? Cool. Sounds fine to me. We can just hang out. It's my buddy Surtur in the chat. I talked about him earlier. He was the French guy I mentioned earlier in this thing. That I talked about the cheese with. cheese I still don't know how to pronounce. By the way, at some point you need to tell me how to actually pronounce that cheese name, because I don't know how to pronounce it, and I picked it up a couple of times now. And I still don't know how to pronounce it. If it comes up... Yeah, the cheese. Hello, Mr. Tentacle Man. Thank you for the crown key. I don't know what it does yet. Oh, so I am playing with a few mods, by the way. I installed a few mods into our thing, because I like mods. And that's the reason why there's the little mod icon above my pause thing. They're just mods that make it a little easier to get those. Yes, ASDF. Throw the cheese! Okay. Alright, so I could do either a brutality run or a tactics run, I believe is what it's called. I forget. I always forget. So yeah, the gimmick of the bone is that you'll start doing a whirlwind attack. If you hit with both. See? Of course, its damage is so good that a lot of enemies just die before then, but it's a lot better on the higher boss cell amounts, because then there's like usually large packs of enemies at once. So you'll be able to hit like lots and lots of enemies with that thing. That's the idea. I think I'll go for a brutality run this time because of the bow thing. By the way, if you would like to be a chicken following me around, you can click Pick Me. And Twitch chest time. Help me open up the chest. The bone is really nice for elite enemies because of the amount of hits they take. Alright. And chest, because... I mean, whirlwind on the chest. Ow. Piff. Crack. Beat. Spin the wind, baby. Alright. Ooh, wolf trap. Cool. Roll away. Plus, it gives you a nice way to approach enemies, because you just approach with like a hitbox around you, which is usually pretty good. So you can like move through a room easier. Yeah, great job helping me break that chest. Ooh, thing in the floor. Ah, pastry. I'll take that. Let's go up here. Ooh. Sure, I'll take a nice grenade. That sounds fun. And wolf trap. Yeah. Sure, I'll take money. Sounds good to me. Brutality. If you don't know what I mean by a brutality or a versatility run or whatever, versatility, that's it, not tactics. Basically I got a little tip about the DP. Actually, wait, I've already explained the whole DPS thing. I got a little tip about that. Well, I'm going for a brutality run, so I'll grab the infantry grenade because that actually scales with brutality. Let's swap those though. So the ice grenade is on right trigger instead of left trigger. Surprise! Just roll out from a thing and... Oh, hey. Have I showed you this one, Surtur? The polo power? Because this is ridiculous. I'm not going to take it permanently, but have I shown you this thing before? Because I kind of want to show you. I think you might have seen it in one of my streams, but I'm not sure. Get a load of this ridiculousness. Actually, let me go down this hallway so I can show it. Okay. Get a load of this. You turn into a chicken that spits out explosive eggs behind you. It is ridiculous. You are not invincible while you are the chicken, but you have a smaller hitbox. Sadly, it doesn't scale with what I'm currently doing, so I'm going to keep the ice grenade, but still, I had a run where I used that quite a bit, and it was hilariously fun in its own way. If I was doing a versatility run, I would have definitely kept that. Speaking of, there's a choice of power down there. But I want to go in this room up here first. I'm just... the reason why I chose the brutality run is because I'm having way too much fun with this club. So I'm like, hey, no. I'll just keep the club. Alright. Kill this guy and then... Choice of power! You can choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Alright. I chose brutality. Also, I am doing a new thing. So, I am taking every single thing with curse that I can find. And the reason why is because it forces me to play in such a way where I don't get hit. So basically, it's like it gives me free rewards, but it forces me to get good at not getting hit. If that makes sense. So, you're going to see me break this door, and it'll outrage them, and... Oh, kill 10 enemies to lift the curse. Okay. But I did it on purpose, because... I want to force myself to not get hit. You know, to learn how to not get hit. So, that's all I have to say about that. So, because I know the other day I was like, I'm never grabbing a cursed treasure. Well, now I grab cursed treasure as well, because, again, I'm trying to force myself to do a certain amount to be able to just not get hit. If that makes sense. Hopefully that makes some sense. Another choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Yep, see, I just got hit. Because I did melee attack instead of rolling on the guy with a shield where the melee attacks would do nothing. That was entirely my fault. Because, like Dark Souls, this game is very much about if you took damage, it's your fault. It's not the game's fault, because a lot of times, there's very few times I've seen in Dead Cells where the damage was unfair, like it was unavoidable. Almost all the time, if I took damage, it was my own fault. Because of the fact that I just wasn't paying attention or doing what I needed to do or whatever. Hello, Tentacle Man. Please give me the crown key. Thank you. Oh, well, I guess we're doing the purple run. Versatility one. That's one. For Bisky. And let's do this. Aww. Thank you for the sentiment. I just need to get good and stop getting hit. Like there, I could have, rolled, but I was greedy and wanted to get the final hit in, and no, I took damage because of that. That type of stuff would have just killed me if I had curse. Because later on, when you get into higher difficulties, health flasks are going to be harder and harder to refill. So, relying on basically your Estus continually,
is going to be harder and harder to do. So you're eventually going to have to learn just how to not take damage to minimize the amount of healing you have to do. So I figure, hey, I might as well start early by just forcing myself to take cursed items, and then that way I force myself to get better at just not getting hit. Plus, see, right there, I should have rolled instead of melee attacked. And there, I should have rolled again. These enemies are just very annoying now, to be fair. If we go this way... Yeah, it is kind of like that. Yeah, it reminds me on how when I encountered Ornstein Smell in Dark Souls again, I was so cautious in my first encounter at that. Oh my god, first try to win. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that, and yeah, it's very similar to that. Oh hey, I'm actually doing a versatility run, so now I can actually use polo power more often. This is going to be fun. Twitch chest! Polo power, go! Go, go, go! The power of chicken compels you. The power of chicken compels you. It's so funny. I don't want Spartan sandals. Spartan sandals are no bueno. I've already lifted the curse, by the way. Or did I get a curse this one? I forget. I forget if I didn't get one. The power of chicken compels you. Oh, this chicken thing is so dumb. But I love it. I'm not actually sure if you're invincible or not while in chicken form. I think I've gotten hit while in the form, but then again, sometimes it seems like you aren't. And I think it's just because it goes so fast and it can run through enemies. Whereas your normal form cannot just automatically run through enemies. Also, there is another mod I have on in addition to the whole making more enemies drop more cells later on in the game. But also I have a mod that makes it so that those timed gates and those gates for getting a certain amount of kills without getting hit are always open. That way I can take my time and actually full clear a floor the way I want to without having to worry about the timed gates not being open. You know, I just get the rewards from them anyway. So yeah, here, I'm going to do this. Even though I don't really want this, I'm just going to sell it, but hey, give myself the curse. Because, you know, that way I'm forced to not take damage. Oh, shop. Hello, shop. Flamethrower turret. That's actually really good. Oh, I forgot to even mention that there was a choice of power. Whoops. Honestly, I forgot I grabbed one. I just so instinctively grabbed one that I forgot to mention it. I'm used to mentioning it. Because I figure at some point it would be like someone's just passively watching it and isn't actually like paying attention. So they just... And then I mention the thing and they're like, oh, okay. So they come back to the comments, do it, and then go back to whatever they're doing. You know. So they don't actually have to watch the screen necessarily to participate. And I know there's going to be some moments where I forget to say that, and suddenly they won't be able to participate in that. Anyway, another choice of power. Brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. And the power of chicken compels you. It's evidently a reference to like Valheim or something, but I don't know what Valheim is. It seems incredibly ridiculous to me, and I love it because of how ridiculous it is. Do I want to do that right now? Yes. Everything now is tactics. Because, yeah, if you notice, now my bow is doing 302 damage, and now the chicken is doing 53 damage. So, that was raised by quite a lot. And I lifted my curse. I'm going to be honest, I completely forgot I was under a curse. But that's okay, because that just kind of shows that I took enough hits. Also, there's some times where it's like, oh hey, I could try to kill those enemies, or I could just sit there and let my turret do it, and I should let my turret do it. Oh, my turret spawns biters when they kill enemies. That's cool. Oh, I meant to go up here. Yeah. So that's fun. Whoop. Burn! Rah! I took damage there I shouldn't have. Stompy platform. I need the ground pound bonus for it. Also, I should swig my flask. We do not have a fully upgraded flask, but it's mostly fully upgraded. As far as I understand it. Promenade of the Condemned. By the way, if you want to be Captain Chicken, you can follow me around. Though, the only issue with Captain Chicken I've noticed is that I can't actually heal myself if you're Captain Chicken. Because basically it's like if I use the flask button, it will request you to heal me as Captain Chicken. Instead of simply me healing myself. And the funny thing is, it's like you could directly deny it, so you'd be like, oh hey, I want to heal myself, and you'd just be like, no. And I'm like, I can't do anything about that. Because you remember like the whole heal thing, it was like, you need my flask to be able to do that. Well, yeah, it takes the ability to heal away from me and gives it to you. Because you're the chicken, you're the guy around, you're the one holding the flask, and you can just refuse to give it to me. Which is really trolly and funny. I like it. It's funny as heck. That reminds me, I had a dude earlier who was here, Daddy Lemur, a guy that I used to watch, that I still watch on Twitch. And he got to control a boss for a level. Because one of the things you can do in this game is you can have a Twitch streamer control a boss fight, quote unquote. Which is where they don't actually directly control the boss, but they get a bunch of special abilities that they can do, like dropping bombs everywhere, and dropping zombies, and randomly teleporting the boss to certain locations, and, you know, like refilling the boss's health a little bit, you know, stuff like that. They can just do fun things like those. And it's like, it made the boss fight a lot more hectic, because... You know, it was like I was doing my motions, all of a sudden, like 30, not 30, but like 7 zombies dropped out of the sky on me. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? I have to fight the boss and the zombies? And yes, the answer was yes. I had to do that. So that was a lot of fun. It made it more difficult, but it was a lot of fun. Alright, Twitch chest. Polo power. The power of chickens compels you. Rah. Yeah, he's dead pretty quickly. He is dead. Not a big surprise. My DPS is so high at this point that by the time you can even type in anything to help break the chest, I've already broken it. I don't actually want that. Stream delay is probably what caused that. Dilapidated atrium, probably of the condemned. Yeah, sure, let's go to the dilapidated atrium. Don't forget, you can also vote as to where you want me to go. If you have a specific preference based on, I don't know, whatever you want to base it on. Like maybe it sounding cool or something. I don't know. Am I dropping frames or bitrate, by the way? Because it says I am, but I'm like, I don't think I actually am. Time doors. See, yeah, these doors are just open now, regardless of what you do, which is awesome. Ooh! Plus 100% damage inflicted on enemies, plus 100% damage taken. So it double the amount of damage I take, but also double the amount of damage I deal. That's interesting. Ah, okay. Let's see if I can actually remedy that. Let's see if I can figure out what's causing that. Because I have an idea what might be causing that. No, that's doing that. Huh. Strange. Well, to fix it, I'd have to close the stream. And yeah. By the way, I am in the voice chat on the public server for Twitch. If you wanted to join the voice call. Because I noticed I was strangely dropping frames today, and I didn't know why. But I still don't really know why. Evidently, I just now dropped a frame. Is something else like downloading or something? That was causing it? Let me close a bunch of other programs. Oh, Windows. I think Windows is trying to update itself. I think that's what's causing it, is Windows is like, oh hey, can we do this thing? And I'm like, maybe not right now, please? Oh well. I can't seem to fix it right now unless I just stop the stream, and I might as well let the stream continue because the video will be fine later, you know. It's only stream side. The actual video is perfectly fine. So, I'll figure it out. I already have kind of an idea of what I can do. But, anyway, yes, if you want to actually join the stream, I'm in the Discord streaming chat. As for here, I'm going to take the Ruby Amulet. By the way, I noticed something interesting about the amulets. You know how it has, like, the scroll there for, like, the green and the 1 sign? I discovered that that basically means that while you have this amulet, you count as having an extra survival scroll than normal. Which, that's pretty cool. So basically, I count as having 2 survival now, even though I haven't picked up a survival scroll. Which gives me a large boost to HP, obviously. So that's nice. Let's go into the door. Yeah! Ooh. Double crossbow-o-matic.
Do I want that over the flamethrower turret, though? Or do I want that over polo power?
Do I want 2 turrets or 1 turret and the power of chicken? That's a very interesting question. Hmm. This is a tough question. I think I'm going to keep what I currently got. I don't think I'm going to replace what I currently got. But honestly, if you told me that was the wrong answer, I'd believe you, just because it rightfully was hard to decide. Well, look who's here. Why is there a giant beam going through the middle of your things, Collector? Whatever. We're here with the Collector, 51 cells. Yeah, sure. I'll unlock the quick bow. Might as well. I use the 3-shot bow all the time, and I like the quick bow as well. So, might as well unlock that. Well, if I didn't have such good items, I would unlock this. I think I'll dump the rest into the random starter shield. Yeah. I mean, the DPS on my multi-knock bow is a lot higher. But I want to give this one a fair shake. Because it does fire very fast. I remember that. The multi-knock bow is generally better, but I haven't actually given this one a shake yet in this particular save file. So, there we go. Doot, and doot. Launches a grenade. Ammo +3, shoots an arrow upwards. Drops a grenade when destroyed, plus 10% damage when you are near it. That's pretty good. Plus 70% damage to a stunned target. Okay. Hello, Mr. Prisoner. I'm going to pick up YOLO, aka Yudgar Oris Leox. YOLO for short. Oh, and here's a mod I downloaded that you weren't here to see, but it's training dummies. You know, so I can actually check my DPS. And there, it shows me all the numbers. So like there, I had like a DPS of 522 or something. Health flask. Our goal is to get a boss cell, obviously. Dilapidated Arbitorium. Once frequented by the lords and ladies of the island, they often noted that some of the strange mushrooms seemed to shrink from their presence. Interesting. Very interesting. How's my microphone, by the way? Is it peaking at all? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it better or is it worse? I think it's good. So the thing about the Arbitrarium is that you start in the middle of the level instead of at the beginning of the end. Usually, you start in the middle. Because there's stuff to the right and stuff to the left, instead of it just being like, oh, you just go in one direction. Yeah. See, this bow can also do damage. Hello. Right, that's your gimmick. I forgot about that. Holo power! Right, those guys do damage to you when you hit them in the back. I forgot about that. They're kind of like Spinies from Mario. I'll take that. Thank you kindly. So yeah, now if we die, we can recover once. Choice of power! Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. Whoop. Yeah, I increased the volume of the microphone yesterday, and I'm still using that increased volume right now. Racked. Nice. But yeah. Cool. So now I have even more DPS. Now my polo power does 81 damage. Ha ha ha. And now I have yet again a weird glare. Hold on. Will this cause a glare? A little bit of one. I could do like that and we're good. Yeah. How about over here? Sorry, there's like blinding sun outside, so you know. Ah, there, that's a lot easier for me to see my screen now. Alright, let's continue. I got about another 2 hours and 10 minutes on the stream. And then it'll be precisely 6 hours. I forgot to jump that time. So that's the thing, it's like you'll be launched up by those guys whether you jump or not. The only difference is that if you jump, you don't take damage. Like so, for example. Whoop! Ah! That little bugger, he knocked me in the spikes! That sneaky little thing. Okay. I don't know if the water here hurts you, but I'm just going to assume that it does. Is that a better version of my current bow? Technically no, but it's also not plussed, so that means that I can plus it potentially. Better question, is it worth spending all my gold on this? No. No, it's not. I don't really want either of these. You weren't here when I did the heavy crossbow, but you can check my stream back. This thing is fun. I tried it out for a while, but it replaces both of your weapons, and I just prefer regular bows over this thing, so I'm not going to grab it. But if you want to see me try it out, watch this stream when I upload it to YouTube, and you'll see, because I tried it earlier in this very stream. Oh, they can throw their children through walls. Okay. I assume that's their children. I don't know offhand. Yeah, okay, so you can be hit in chicken form. That's good to know. You just yeeted that flamethrower turret. That's funny. I forgot those guys can just pick you up and yeet you. Do 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 do. Going through here, going through there. Ooh, another book of power. Oh. Burn. There we go. Choice of the Minotaur. So choose between either brutality or survival. So no tactics this time around. It won't let you choose tactics. Either brutality or survival. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. Polo power, polo power. Brutality it is. Alright. Good choice. That's what I would have chosen. I think I explained to you why I made the choices I did, because I remember I was having that conversation on Discord privately. If, for any of you watching this back later, if you don't know, Surtur is a streamer as well. He does Twitch streams. He occasionally Twitch streams either Dark Souls or Xenoverse content, and occasionally Yu-Gi-Oh! Though with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's mostly just, I assume, Dueling Book, if I remember correctly, Surtur? You can correct me on that, whether or not you stream Dueling Book or not. All I know is that you stream Xenoverse and Dark Souls. Oh hey, there's that skull. That's a very interesting skull. I guess my character has no comment on that. Also, I took damage I really didn't need to. I'd really not want to go to the Morass of the Banished. Well, I guess... Nah, I'll do a full clear of the floor first, at least. Also, yeah, this is one of the few locations where the entrance is also a teleporter. Okay, I thought you did Yu-Gi-Oh! Just because I know that your YouTube channel is Yu-Gi-Oh! Based. He also has a YouTube channel. Check him out on Surtur Go on YouTube. I believe that's what your YouTube channel is. I don't remember. You can link your stuff in the chat if you want to. I don't know if Twitch actually allows people to link stuff in the chat, but whatever. Whoop. This way. Sure. Well, have you changed your username in the past 2 months? I don't remember. Ah! I'm being chased by Sonic the Hedgehog in the form of an armadillo. Thankfully, I was... while I wasn't faster than him, he was actually slightly faster than me. I had a good bit of distance on him, so... I could get away, but still, that was actually slightly scary. I've never seen those guys actually attack. Polo power! And he died from fall damage. I don't know one of these stompy platforms. I wonder when we're going to get the stompy ability. Or the wall climbing ability, for that matter. Ooh, food. I'll take that. Okay, so you're going to have to wait until March? Question mark? Or at least late February. That's fine. Meanwhile, I'm the type of person that I've used the same username I've used for like 10 darn years. I'm Bugboy 1014 like everywhere. It's partly because of laziness, partly because I'm not creative and couldn't come up with anything new, and partly because I don't see the point in actually changing it. You know, it's a combination of all of those things. Yeah, except Discord. Well, I have a reason to change out Discord, and, well, I have various reasons to change out Discord. But if you notice, even on Discord, my name is still, like, Finreal... My name is still, like, name, Bugboy, name. Where I even specified that Bugboy is also what I'm known as. You know. Even on Discord. That way, if anyone wants to recognize me from anything else, they just be like, oh, hey, that's Bugboy. Even if they just don't recognize, like, Finreal Arcane or something, or Finreal Munson. Yeah. I know that was a relatively recent change, but I did that on purpose because I'm like, oh, hey, I'm going to start streaming soon. Well, if I make my own Discord server, that'd be cool. But wait, what if people don't recognize me on my own Discord server? Be like, okay, well, let me just include Bugboy in my name then. That way, people will recognize me on Discord if they're randomly joining because of my Twitch streams. By the way, I have a Twitch Discord. Check for the links in my I was going to say in the description, but I don't really put it in the description of YouTube videos, but in the About Me section. And my link... for YouTube, it would be in About Me. On Twitch, it would be in whatever the equivalent is for Twitch. I don't remember. I just took damage because I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if you noticed... What? I don't know if you noticed, by the way, but anytime you're about to take damage from something, there's a little exclamation point that appears either above the enemy that's about to do it or from the direction that it's about to come in. So you always get a little bit of warning before you get hit. In every situation, even if it's like off screen and a sniper, the exclamation point will appear off at the edge of your screen saying, hey, something's coming from this direction. Yeah, basically. My character has spider sense, although, unlike Peter Parker, their body doesn't react automatically. I just have to actually react to it. So I have the spider sense of Peter Parker, but not any of the skills at dodging things. Also, this is one of the few games I've seen where enemies can enter a shop. And also, one of the few games I've seen where a shopkeeper doesn't mind you just firing arrows and stuff inside their shop. Then again, maybe I'm just too used to Spelunky. You know what? Time to replace Polo Power. I'm gonna get Sinew Slicer. Oh hey, they have a 30% off sale for crowbars. That's cool. Too bad they're not selling a crowbar. Oh god, got yeeted across the map. Yeah, now I can deploy 2 turrets at once. Also, I changed my profile picture on, like, everything to my character because I'm like, this feels a lot more like me than my old profile picture did. I honestly connect quite a bit with the character and the specific outfit he's currently wearing, actually. That's the reason why I went for this one. It's because I like this outfit. Choice of the Guardian. So you get to choose between either tactics or survival. Was it a stompy thing? How do I get down there? Taxed. Yes. You voted for taxes. Got it. Yeah, it's like... I just found that funny. Brutality, tactics, or survival. What do you vote for? More taxes. Wait, what? This is not a political thing. What's this? Ooh. Lore stuff. It seems that these infected ones were trapped in the trunk. Makes you wonder who is the sick one in this story. I mean, fair. Why were they trapped in there? Why are they clawing their way out? Why did they turn into skeletons trying to claw their way out? I'll say yes. Lord! The skull of a giant crow mixed in with various bits of mushed and mashed organs, entrails, and local roots, connected to the bark of an old red giant tree. The perfect evil wizard starter kit. Well, yeah, that's certainly creepy. So I suppose there's an evil wizard afoot. Whoop, whoop. That reminds me of a Game Grumps joke of there's trouble afoot and the foot is delicious. It was in reference to it. It was a Game Grumps joke that they made because the one character was playing as a cannibal. So, and all the other people were like, there's some trouble afoot. And they commented, and the foot is delicious. And it was just creeped everyone out because they're playing as a cannibal. So it's like, aw, come on, man. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, eat turrets. I now have 2 of them. I can just dump them on people. I like the fact that items in this game aren't limited use, they're just on cooldowns. That's really nice to me. Ow. I really shouldn't have taken that damage. I forgot you can't just hang on the ledge. It automatically pulls you up on the ledge. This is not Smash Brothers. You can't just hang on the ledge. Ow. That was just insult to injury. That time, there was actually nothing I could do to avoid damage there, because I was in a stun state, so I couldn't move. So that was like one of the first instances where that was just unavoidable damage. Because I just happened to fall in that location. Down here. The game does not stun you all the time. But when it does, it is usually bullshit. Alright. Your flask, by the way, heals 85% of your HP. Just to give you an idea of how much it heals. It heals exactly like... if I remember correctly, the number is 85% of your HP. I don't remember if that's like under certain conditions or in general, but I looked it up online and that's what online told me, so. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go to the ramparts. Yeah, 85% is a lot. This place has my favorite music in the game. I love the background music of this place. Wait. No, it's not the ramparts. It's the part after the ramparts, I believe. Yeah, no, it's not the ramparts. It's the fractured shrines. That's it. That's the one that I really love. Okay, so we aren't there yet, but once we get to the fractured shrines, you'll hear my favorite music in the entire game, and that stuff is just straight up awesome. Cool. So not only does this give me a bunch of stuff, it also gives me additional tactics. So even more damage. By the way, the damage on my bow is now up to 680 on a crit, and that's DPS. So yeah. That's pretty good. Let's go here. More souls. Throwing knife, Vorpan, double crossbow-matic. Yeah, I'll get rid of that because that's just straight up better. Now I can drop both of these things. That's cool. Oop. Well, look who's here. Give me my random starter shield. Yeah. Because it's like, oh hey, it might seem like, oh, more cells is cheating, but look how many different things I have to unlock. It's like, I don't want to have to super grind for all this sort of stuff. Let's go for recycling 2. Hello. Give me better modifiers on this. Victims spur when they die, drop a grenade, shots pierce first target, that's fine. +1 75% damage to a frozen target, that's pretty good. And yeah, I'm good with what I got. Let's take Crow's Foot. Yeah. Do. Ramparts. The guards would perch themselves at the ramparts as the first sign of the malaise. It didn't really help. So yeah, not this area, the next area is the one that I really love in terms of music. This area is good too. This area is probably my second favorite in the game. Mainly just because you're climbing from tower to tower, and that's a really cool thing to me. Can I huck these all the way over there? No, I cannot. At least not from that. But I can shoot them from over here, so that's nice. And as you can see, yeah, we're getting more cells. There's nice. Eat these. Haha. There's one turret. Nice. These do a good, respectable amount of damage now. Nice. Nice. We can see how ridiculous that shield is. I mean, just look at this. That's how ridiculous the enemy's shield is. I know this is not doing any damage. I'm just proving a point here of why these guys are annoying, because look at this shield. We have blades, crossbow bolts, and my quick bow all firing at full auto on the thing, and it's doing jack. It's not doing any damage at all, and he barely looks like he's flinching. Okay, that's enough. I'm going to actually kill him now. Yeah. So that's why I don't even bother trying to penetrate those guys' shield, because it's literally impossible. At least it's impossible unless something specifically says it penetrates shields, like the Electro Whip, for example. The Electric Whip completely bypasses shields. Ooh, scratch the wall. I'll take that. Ooh. Twitch chest. Let's do this. Help me open this thing. Nice. My turrets quickly took care of it. Took care of the enemy, I think. Oh. So is this better? No, but, and there's a key but, that modifier is actually better. The covers the ground with oil that burns when destroyed. Well, yeah, that's straight up better. So while the actual turret does less DPS, the modifier on it is a lot more desirable, because then if this thing ever gets destroyed, the ground gets covered in burning oil, which is useful because then if, like, for example, let's say, oh hey, I'm too far away so there's no power, so they just kill it. Well, guess what? They kill it and it's going to be destroyed, and then the ground's going to be covered in burning oil. So it's like it will do damage even without me having to be in range now. And it's a way. And the only time that doesn't work is if there's water, obviously. Though, actually, I think the burning oil can bypass the water because it floats on top of it. It burns anyway. Which is also the reason why burning oil is better than just burning the ground. Plus, burning oil in this game does more damage than regular fire does. Because, I mean, it's the difference between fire and napalm. You know, there's a significant difference between fire and napalm. Choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I will choose. Plus, my other thing has victims burn when they die. So, both of them are doing burning in some sort. Also, I didn't realize where I was, so... You chose tactics. That's fine by me. See, there's that purple burning oil fire. Surround you on both sides. Yeah, as you can see, the fire spreads really far. So it'll hit lots of enemies. Thanks for the tactics. Did we do this? Yeah, we did. We already did that. Well, let's go back up here. Do 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 do. Oh wait. I guess yeah. I could have just climbed out, but whatever. This way. Plus, it helps me do kills without getting hit, because I don't even need to be down here. I can just have my thing do it for me, you know? Burning oil. And run over here. And we'll get history on Master. Though, even though they can't go through the shield, they do provide a very nice distraction for me to go behind the guy and just kill him. So that's nice. Okay. Let's go back up here. And there's 30 kills without getting hit. Sure, willingly walk into the fire. That's a great idea. Through the fire, the flames I carry on. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Which, I always found that line funny. It's like, why do you specify the fire and the flames? Aren't those the same thing? It's like, what's the difference between fire and flames? Choice of power. Choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. If you don't choose, I will choose. Doot doot. Yeah, more tactics. Awesome. Tactics it is. Yes?
Run into the store, back in a little bit. Anything you think we need from the grocery store or
Nothing I can think of offhand now.
okay. I didn't think there was really something.
Maybe milk.
That's what I'm grabbing.
Okay.
I looked and went, oh, that's low.
Okay.
That's gonna make those cheesy potatoes again, the au gratin.
Ah, okay.
So that uses up milk.
True, true.
So I saw that and went, oh, I'll need more milk for your cereal.
Yep. Cool, thank you.
Love you,
Yep.
bye.
Love you too, bye. Take care. That was my dad. He's just saying he's running to the store. I don't know how much of you can hear. I know you can hear my side of it. I don't know how much of what he said you can hear. Ooh. I see something fancy down there. Wow. Secret zone and 500 gold. I'll take that. There is that aspect too. Is the fact that even with the shield guys, since the one thing says enemies burn when they die, if any other enemies die near the shield guys, then they'll just burn and cause the shield guys to be on fire, because obviously they're standing on fire and they won't move. So, I almost fell into a pit. Thankfully I corrected it before it was bad. Also, that was dumb of me. I should have rolled there instead of... Yeah. Dad's gonna go get milk. Because I used a lot of milk for my cereal earlier. Because fiber is important. I had my mini wheats for the day. Because I need fiber to keep myself regular. You know how it is, staying healthy, all that jazz. Uh-oh. Yeah, I told my dad that I don't mind him coming into my room during a stream, if he wants to. It's not disturbing. Because I'm like, well, ultimately what's going to happen is just, he's going to talk to me on stream. Whoop-de-doo. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care if people listen in on me talking to my dad. Especially since he knows I'm streaming right now, so anything he says, he knows will be on camera. Plus, it gives him the opportunity to do, like, dad moments of randomly embarrassing me, though I don't know how he would be able to do that. And he's not the type of guy to do that. Ooh, electric whip. Okay, this run got a lot more awesome, because now I know what to do with machete pistol. And now this specifically pierces shields, as it says right there. Ignores shields, it inflicts 50% of shock. If it was a scripted video, maybe that would be annoying. But yeah, on a stream, it's not bad. Yeah, I agree. That's my reasoning on it. By the way, I unlocked the broadsword earlier today, and it's actually a really awesome weapon. And it's one of the only weapons that isn't a shield, but is also survival-based. So that's cool. I have a survival sword now, so I actually have reason to do survival runs. But not right now. I did a survival run earlier, but not right now. That's also the reason why I'm unlocking the random starter shield thing. That way, you know, I can actually get good shields at the start of the survival run. Also, I just took way too much damage there because I was busy trying to articulate my thoughts, not trying to dodge enemies. That's why sometimes, like, I look at YouTubers that, like, they have something terrible happen, and, you know, it's like, oh, hey, you know, you're trying to talk through this entire thing that's happening, and it's like, if you kind of just paused for a moment and articulated your thoughts, then, you know, that would be a little better, because then it's like, okay, you articulate your thoughts, and then you play well. You know. I mean, if it's a Let's Play, that's one thing. But if it's like, especially if it's like a walkthrough to something, you shouldn't expect yourself to be able to do that thing perfectly and talk at the same time. Because talking always lowers your performance in a game. That's just straight up. And I even noticed that in the fact of, when I played this game off stream, I did far better than I did than I'm doing right now. I took a lot less stupid damage on a higher difficulty even. So, yeah. Anyway, choice of power, brutality, tactics, or survival. If you don't pick, I will. And yeah, I don't really do scripted videos. Mainly just because, one, I don't edit, and two, I don't own editing software. Also, wow! That was a lot of damage I just took. It's like, how much damage did that archer do to me? Like 40% or something? Jesus, I didn't realize enemies do this much damage to me. Okay. That's scary, actually. Again, this is more reason why I should train myself on just not getting hit, because that enemy did like 40% of my health bar in one hit. And again, I keep relating this to Dark Souls because that's very Dark Souls-esque, where it's like, enemies seem like pushovers until they hit you, and then you're like, oh wait, this is actually a thing. Yep. No, really. It doesn't smell any better here than anywhere else on the island. I could believe it. Alright. Get those. Ooh, broadsword. Sapping amulet. Sapphire Amulet, sorry. Oh, this one gives me both tactics and survival. Nice. Yeah, it's just a straight upgrade. Cool. Booski. Okay. Oh. I didn't mean to go back in here. Hello, Mr. Collector Man. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what it is. Your next melee attack after using a skill inflicts plus 230 damage. Nice. Let me go ahead and unlock this mutation. Just to have it. And then dump the rest into recycling. Or a complete recycling, right. Then let's invest in... Not the backpack, because I don't care about the backpack. More gold reserves. Sure. My TV turned off, so now I'm having to do it by watching the stream. I'm watching the stream and playing. Okay. Because I don't want to turn my TV on just yet. Again. I'll upgrade that. Plus 1% damage to a target covered in burning oil. Well, I do have a thing that can do burning oil now. Ah, it re-rolled it though. Now it just shots pierce all enemies. That's sad. I mean, granted, pierce all enemies is not bad, but it's not cover the ground in burning oil. No, still. I'm fine with that. And mutation. Final mutation of the thing. I will take necromancy. That way I can get residual healing. Up to 50% of my HP. Climb up here. Black Bridge. In the old days, the bridge linked the village to the prison and was only used on special occasions. In the old days. Now it's used all the time. Alright, so... I am going to take a small break here. I'm not going to go on BRB, but I'm going to take a small break here. First, I'll turn my TV back on. Let me move that back over here. Thank you. I'm going to get up, get a drink, get a snack, but more importantly, if you would like to control the boss and be able to activate some special stuff and all that sort of stuff, to like do special effects and all that, go ahead. You can do it now. I'll take my break now and let you think about it. Because, yeah, it's fun. Alright. I'll be back. Actually, yeah, I actually have a screen for this. Instead of be right back, I'll just do the intermission screen. Because that way you can still see the game while I am gone. There we go. Whoop. I moved my pop filter. That's not good. Alright. I'll be right back. I have returned. I have returned with the yogurt. Oh, where's my drink? Ah, I got yogurt. I forgot to actually get my glass of water. Hold on. I'll be back again. Alright. Now I have returned with actual water. Instead of just grabbing a snack, I also now grabbed a drink. Which is good. Alright. So, it looks like you decided not to do the boss? Potentially. Okay. Alrighty then. So, I do actually have to restart, not the stream, but the game, because whenever my TV does that funky thing, it makes all the audio in the game go away. Which is annoying. That's the reason why you haven't been hearing any audio. It's because it completely messes up the audio in the game when that happens. So, also, I should probably get off of the animation thing. I like Streamlabs. So let me just reload Dead Cells. Alrighty. Hello, Dead Cells. How you doing? There we are. Back in it. We're back. Back and we're fighting. Oh, that reminds me, actually. After this run, after this run, do you want me to show off custom mode to you, Surtur? Because, I've never actually tried custom mode. So, you know, I could show that off, if you're curious. But I'll wait until after this run, if I'm going to do that at all. I'll be going to deploy my turrets. Ah! I took damage. Darn it. Ow, 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 ow. And he's dead. The boss isn't that hard. The hard part is trying to do it without getting hit. Nice. I'll take all that money. Ooh, what's this? Melee. It's just... I think that's a mutation called Melee. Also, yeah, GG. Awesome. I don't want either of those. Yeah, we kicked that boss's ass. Past the Stilt Village and Slumbering Sanctuary. The key is to jump over a lot of what he does, but if there's the red field above him, you can't really jump over it until it goes away. Unless you're really good at jumping. Even then, it's not recommended, in my opinion. Ooh, root grenade. Nice. This one is better, just because it also, while it switches it from brutality, while it switches it from survival to brutality, it still keeps versatility, still keeps the extra mid-air jump, and it provides me damage resistance against projectiles instead of downward smash attacks. So, yeah, damage resistance against projectiles sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, it took no damage in the previous level. That's one that I could not do. Hello, Blacksmith. Nice. Now 15% of items will be found as plus quality. Cool. Hello, Collector. I've already spent all my cells. Root Grenade, Melee. Melee attacks slow down enemies for 0.26 seconds. That sounds broken, I'm going to admit. And Root Grenade. Roots nearby enemies causes 50 DPS for 4 seconds. That's quite a bit of DPS, actually. And it's just another survival grenade. That's pretty good. HP restored. How's my DPS currently, actually? Let's compare it on this guy. Ho 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 ho. Okay. That was 3,359 total damage. And what was the DPS on that? $928. Okay, so my bow is effectively doing 928 DPS, including both the base number and the crits. Because it crits if there's more than 3 arrows stuck in the body. Whenever it crits, it's doing 1,034 DPS. Holy wow. Yeah, you can see how crazy stacking one stack gets, because look at these stats. These are some crazy looking stats in terms of just like we've broken 1,000, and my whip is doing 771 per hit. And plus 100% more damage to targets covered in burning oil. Plus, it can hit all enemies in front of me and automatically pierces shields and causes shock DPS. And hits enemies around them. It's like, jeez. Some pretty crazy numbers here. Let's go. Well, no, actually, wait. This area has my favorite music in the game. I love the music in this game. And in this area specifically. How could the ancients' primitive technology build these giant swords? Some believe they originated from beyond the sea. Others look to the sky while wearing funny hats. I believe that's a reference to Big Hat Logan from Dark Souls. I think that's a reference to Big Hat Logan from Dark Souls. Wait for it to kick in. I love this music. I always turn up the volume a little bit whenever I get to this area. This just gets me so hyped, this music. Okay, so standing here is safe. I just noticed there's a floating tree in the background with that dude tied to it. That's on this sign. So the gimmick of this place is these birds flying around which will hurt you. Lots of snipers and range guys and traps everywhere. Like really everywhere. And the birds die in one hit, but they also do damage if they hit you. So... they're like the birds from Ninja Gaiden, except if the birds from Ninja Gaiden also exploded themselves when they hit you. So they're easier than the birds from Ninja Gaiden. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I love this. Alright, shop. Ah, right, it's the food shop. Sure, I'll get full heal. And yeah, you can buy flask recharges in shops in the food shop. Let's go. I gotta look up the OST to this on YouTube because, man, I love this song. And also, I was so distracted, I just ran headfirst to that axe. And I'm not even mad. This song is just awesome. I love this. Don't land on the bird. Ah. I thought I could duck under that bird. Shop. No, curse chest. Well, I said I'll open these. Yeah, I outraged the gods. I don't care. Choice of power, tactics, survival, whatever you want. Polo Power has come back with a vengeance and is now a lot stronger. Should we give it an opportunity now that it's a lot stronger? Because it shoots a volley of arrows spreads inflammable oil on the enemy, and victims burn when they die, and it does a ton of damage now. But it's like, okay, do I replace something for it? I almost don't want to, but I kind of want to. Let's be real, it's better than the sinew slicer. Let's do this. Power of chickens compels you. Yeah. I have to be very careful with this, with these axes, though. I almost got hit. Power of chickens compels you. I have to be very, very careful. That was... I think you'll agree, that was super close. Okay, that nearly gave me a heart attack. Jesus. Okay, it didn't actually, but... You know, it was very stressful. Oh! Okay, I didn't fall to my death. I was worried I fell to my death. Okay. Wow. Because normally, falling down a pit, not a big deal. And this time, well, it would kill me because it would be a source of damage. Thankfully, turret is my friend. Turret can kill enemies where the enemies cannot reach me. Hopefully. Oop. Kebab. I'll take that. Ironically, it doesn't help my situation right now, but I'll take it. I say ironically because normally you'd think, oh, more health so you can be less stressed. No, I still die in one hit. Choice of the Minotaur. Choose between either brutality or survival. Oh. Nice. Also, my crow's feet are definitely helping me too. I only need to get 2 more kills, and then I'm good. Which, those 2 look like they'll be the last kills I'll need. Oh, but I didn't get them yet. So you did not vote for either brutality or survival. Okay. Then I'll vote. The moment I can get down there. Curse lifted! Yay! I don't have to worry about that curse anymore. And I'll choose survival. Because not only do I have a mutation for survival, it also gets far more HP. It's okay. I say it out loud and stuff. But that's okay. Because again, even if you don't vote, I just get to choose anyway. So it doesn't matter. It's not like I'm relying on you because like blah blah blah, and it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's whatever. Do do do. Do 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 do. This is just, you know, audience participation stuff. Go through this door. It's like, jumped in, sorry guys, need to go. It just leaves through the door, and they're like, oh, okay. Twitch chest. Oh, with one of the most annoying mechanics of them. Which is, oh hey, there's like shield stuff going on, you know? You have to deal with. Thank you. Chicken! Chicken! Our chickens. I'll let you get the final blow. There you go. Ooh, flamethrower turret. Not as good as the current stuff I have, but it's still interesting. Okay. 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 I forgot there's a mini-boss here. Chicken power! Ow. Mini-boss. Yeah. There we go. I'm not gonna punch myself in the face, sorry. Oh, I didn't look at the other choices. Whoops. I forgot that was one of those, oh, choose only one things. Well. Okay. Well, take care. I figure, what? Does that mean you have to leave, or what? Glad you're able to get hooked up and everything. I'm just gonna be over here jamming to the music and trying not to die. You know, the usual for Dead Cells. Surprise! Oh god, he surprised me. I tried surprising another enemy, and the other guy was just like, it was like Gara to Sasuke from the scene that we saw the other day. Oh, okay. Fair. Well, you know, at the very least, when a choice of power comes up, I'll mention it directly. Because I always do that. Not specifically for you, just in general, I always do that. Plus, I don't mind people just having me in the background and lurking and stuff. That's totally fine by me. Yeah. Because I'm just here to play a video game and just happen to be on camera. So, whatever. Rah! Eat crossbow. I still don't know what this crowned key is for. I'm curious what it's for. Comment in the comments if anyone knows. And no, I'm not going to go look it up. Because I want to discover it on my own. But if one of you guys knows, you can just tell me. I don't mind. Go. Okay. Probably not a good idea to just randomly jump out there. What's in the shop, I wonder? Do. Shop? Is that a better version of my whip? No, it's actually not. Well, it slightly is, but mine is a plus whip, so it's actually better in that regard. But I got so much money. I just realized I got so much money. Well, then again, I should save up money for a flask recharge. Yeah, I don't really need any of this. I don't want to actively lower my own DPS. What's down there, actually? That's an area I haven't explored. Oh, good thing I explored it. I just got a rare blueprint. Vampirism. Vampirism sounds like it gives me more HP, so I'm excited about that. Also, I think this might be the first one where we actually get through the Fractured Shrines, which is awesome. Weird mini-map glitch. This is not a glitch, it's just alluding to something that... Huh. Oh! Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, I see what's causing that. Never mind. It is just a glitch. It's not a glitch, it's just me not thinking about what I was looking at. Because that's an empty room, so it just shows the background, so I was like, wait, it became gold. But that usually means it's a treasure room. Well, no. It became gold because it's clear, and the background is gold. I just didn't think about that. That's stupid damage I just took. That was very stupid damage. That also was stupid damage. Heal. And that's even more stupid damage. Lovely. That's okay. Ooh. I'll take that. Hey, little pet. Come join me on an adventure. Oh, bam. Really, I jumped directly into the saw blade. That's such a great idea. Not. My mind completely blanked there. I have no excuse whatsoever for that one. That was just me not even knowing that. That was just me not even seeing the bird there that time. I just didn't know. Last time my mind was blanking. That time I just unfortunately fell in the wrong spot. Go ahead and drink my last flask. I need to stop taking so much stupid damage. Also, yeah, you can see why the quick bow is one of the favorite bows in this game. It's been doing honestly great work for me. Even despite my stupid damage, it's been doing great work for me. Yeah, against specific enemies, I just don't want to mess around. And that's an example of one of those types of enemies I just don't want to mess around. That reminds me, we're going to look something up about the fractured shrines. Also, yeah, we have about an hour in the stream left. Have some awesome music in the background. Fractured Shrine. Dead Cells. I'm looking something out on my tablet. Secrets. What? What the fudge? Oh, it was a bird, probably. I was like, what the fudge hit me? Well, I'm about to die. Let me actually pause. There's Welcome back, Surtur. I took a bunch of stupid damage, and I'm nearly dead. But I am going to try to find a specific secret, because I know there is a secret in this place, and I'm going to find it, and hopefully not die before I get there, so I can at least make sure that my run was not in vain entirely. Well, not that's going to be anyway, but... Thankfully, I do have Necromancy, so I am gaining some health back. I am perilously low on health, though. Like, excessively low on health. To the point where I might as well be under curse right now. Well, here's what all my curse training led up to, I guess. Oh. Actually, this leads to a way out, so I'm actually just going to leave. I'll get the secret next time I'm here. But yeah, now we can actually refill our health, because I'm not going to go for the secret with that low of health. I'm sorry. Even heroes need to rest sometimes, as the loading screen said. How did the dolphin controller testing go? Did it work? I would hope it worked. Let me turn this back down. Nice! Always love to hear that. I'm glad you had a great run. Souls. Ooh, infantry bow. That's even better than the quick bow. So I'll take it. Well, well, well. Look who's here. Yes, and I have souls for you. Vampirism. What does this do? Power, brutality / survival. Transform all of your current health and 55% of your missing health into recovery. What's recovery? I don't know what recovery is. Recovery. Okay, not the mutation called recovery. Recovery health. What's recovery health? Yeah, I wanted to try playing dual transfer as Surtur because, you know, that's the character that led me into being interested in Geminis back in 2012. Oh, right. The main one is a health plus refills. When you start the game, you won't have access to... Okay. So, looking this up. Thankfully, there are a few different ways to heal in Dead Cells. Well, the second most reliable way to heal in Dead Cells is to look for food items. And the third final way is via mutations, upgrades, weapon skills that you choose to play. That's all. That doesn't help me. I don't know what recovery is. I don't understand. I have no idea. I guess... Well, no. It's not... It doesn't scale with what we're currently scaling, because we're currently scaling bows, and purple, specifically, but... You know, I don't understand. I thought it would be like a mutation that improved our health or something. That, like, caused us to drain health, but... I don't understand how it works at all. Because I can't... I looked up online, like, what's recovery, and I can't find something online that tells me. The only thing I find is, like, on a mutation called this recovery, and I'm like, no, I don't need information on the mutation. I want information on the mechanic, I guess. Plus. I already have 3 mutations. Do I want to swap out any of my mutations? No, not really. Refill my health and flask, please. Thank you. I appreciate it. Whiskey. Forgotten Sepulchre. No, I am not going to the Forgotten Sepulchre. Sorry, Forgotten Sepulchre is the place I really never want to go. I'll go up to the clock tower. That's much better. Because the Forgotten Sepulchre is the one with, like, darkness mechanics. Remember how I mentioned the whole darkness thing? Yeah, that's an annoying mechanic, and that's in the Forgotten Sepulchre. Whereas the clock tower is pretty much just a straight-up Castlevania reference. Interestingly, there's a place we can go down here. Oh, that'll be some of my little buddy. My little friend. What's his name? Leg Hugger. That's his name. Come on. Come on, Leg Hugger. Let's go. He sadly can't also ride elevators, but he can teleport, so that's okay. Oh, there's those teleporting little dudes. They're annoying. And the advanced form of those bomb throwers, because it's the cannon throwers. It's the spread bomb throwers, I guess. See, those guys teleport to your location, so they're a little scary. Really? I took that much damage? Okay. Okay. So there's all this out here, but I want to keep going on. I think I turned my game volume a little too low. But yeah, I have no idea whether it actually heals you that amount or something. If someone knows, comment in the comments and let me know, because I don't know what recovery is, and I can't seem to find anything online about it, because I'm like, I don't understand. Because the thing is, it says, like, oh, converts 55% missing health. Okay, but it also says it converts your current health. So I'm like, what? I don't understand what it's trying to do. Also, this place has probably the most terrifying enemy in it of any place. And we haven't encountered it yet. But you'll see it later, and I told you about this yesterday. It was something that absolutely terrified me. Also, yeah, you can ring the things. The bells. I don't know if it does anything, but you can ring it. It's a thing you can do. Does it do nothing? No, but you can do it. Ooh, choice of power. So you can choose between either brutality, tactics, or survival. Your choice. Not gonna go through there yet. Or keep going up the tower. Those guys. He didn't get to do his thing, but those guys are the ones that terrify me. Those things. They just disappear. Freaking heck. I don't know where it went. But yeah, they're invisible guys that stand near a wall, and then there's like a flash of gold across the screen, and you have to very quickly either get out of there, roll, or jump. And if you don't, you'll just be smacked. And then they'll quickly, like, teleport away and become invisible again. Next to some other wall. It's possible to see them slightly, but if you're in the heat of the moment, it's very hard to remember to look for them. And they could be anywhere. He could be anywhere. He's standing over there. Look, if you see on the left side of that platform above me, there's that little shimmering effect. That's how you can tell that one is there. Tell me that isn't, like, super hard to see if you're not looking for it. Yeah, that's the only visual indication you get that they're there before you show up. And obviously, it's like, if you're just scanning this, you see, oh, there's one enemy. You don't scan the fact that, oh, hey, that piece of the background is blurry. Especially considering earlier in the game, that blur effect also happens when flames from torches are causing heat lines. So it's like, you think, oh, it might just be heat lines from a torch. No, it's invisibility. It's an invisible enemy waiting in ambush. And then, yeah, if I do this, look, just a streak of gold and he attacks across the room. But thankfully the dude died. But they do unlock the Predator blueprint, which Predator is really cool. Yeah, exactly. What Predator does is every time you kill with a melee hit, you get 1.4 seconds of invisibility. Which is neat, but not super great. It's just kind of like, oh cool, so I get minor invisibility, not like the level that they have. I mean, granted, you become completely invisible the way they do, but it's for such a short time that oftentimes it's not that useful. It's just useful if, like, you can get out of dodge in 1.4 seconds, which you're not always able to do. Ooh, 15 souls, I'll take those. Okay, so now we made it to the top of the tower. Let's slowly make our way down to the tower. Yeah. See, look. That platform looks clear, but look at the top left of the screen. Do you see it? I just happened to scan and notice it. I'm just looking at the walls, and I'm like, yep, there's one. And yeah, as I said, when I didn't know that this was going to be a thing, these guys freaking terrified me. Because like I land, I'm like, oh shit, what's that? And then they do that, and then they're gone. And it's like, what do I do? Yes. I killed the previous one, if you remember, with my turret. Up. And yeah, they don't take that much damage to kill. They're pretty frail, but they also do a ton of damage. You see, he removed like 30 to 40% of my health bar with one hit. So yeah, it's pretty scary. Also, I was wrong. The health flask heals 65%, not 85%. My bad. Brutality, tactics, or survival. If you don't pick, I pick. But yeah, you can kill those guys. They're really, and they actually don't take that many hits to kill. They're relatively frail, but they're glass cannons that are invisible. See, there's another one up there, and I'm like, for a second there, I had to check whether that was because of the candle flame or because of it being a thing. But I can tell it's a thing. Oh, that was 2 of them. I didn't know that was 2 of them. See, where is he now? Either way, I don't care. Anyway, what's our damage at? Stupid numbers. Our whip went from like 700 and something to like 1,172. As I say, you can start to see like the exponential growth that stacking one stat gives you. Which, granted, that's probably why I can kill them in like 2 hits, is because I have such high damage right now. Maybe. Or maybe it's like 85% when you have a specific mutation that makes it be 85. Oh, I need the Clockmaker's key. The music in this area is cool too. Okay, so I don't have the Clockmaker's key. What's that tower to the left? Can I get out here? I see that tower over on the left. Do I have a way to leave this area? No, and I probably shouldn't keep... Whoa! Down there. They were down there. And yeah, see how much of my health bar is now gone thanks to that. Also, you were correct. It's 60%. That time I didn't even notice. Yeah. I didn't notice how much damage they did. I'm going to be honest. I didn't look at the exact percentage because that was unexpected. I didn't expect them to be there. Oh god. Why would you teleport me in the middle of enemies? That's not bueno. That's not bueno. I don't know. I don't speak Spanish, but I grew up around Spanish speakers, so I vaguely know some Spanish because of that. That's no bueno, I think is the term I was trying to say. Gonna go and eat something. Probably won't be in chat as much while doing that, but I'll be watching still. Okay, that's fine. Ah, you can choose between brutality, tactics, or survival. If you don't choose, I choose. But yeah, go enjoy your food. That's fine. This will be... I'll now have 13 tactics. Okay. Well, that guy just hit me for 30%. Also, that was interesting. I just noticed something on those invisible guys, and that is that I shot him with my bow before I rolled off, and he actually didn't attack. He got stunned by my bow. I don't know if that's just because of how much damage my bow now does. But also, Jesus, wasn't like a crit for my bow doing like 2,000 before? Now it's doing 3,380? Yeah, that's crazy. But anyway. And that's the reason why I got hit down here, is because I was just processing what happened, and that other dude teleported down here and got me. But it's just, yeah. That's interesting. So if you shoot them before they attack, you can potentially stun them and make them not even hit you? Question mark? Who knows? Maybe. Maybe that could be a way to combat them. Just make sure you hit them with a weapon before they can launch themselves at you. Granted, you only have like a second to react, and there might be an enemy in the way, so it's not necessarily a great idea, but if you can do it, it might be a way that you don't have to duck away, and you can just get free shots on them, because otherwise it's hard to hit them. I don't want any of this, honestly. Choice of power. Brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I'll get to choose. The bell tower key. Cool. That's the clockmaker's key. Oh, I found it. Wow, those spikes do 20% damage. What's this? A letter on the desk. Maybe this desk belonged to the guardian of this tower. Oh, right, I read this last time, but I haven't read this to you yet. Day 1, 45 contaminated executed. Day 1, 38 contaminated. Day 1, 42 contaminated executed. Day 1, 37. Day 1, 32. ... Day 1, 26 contaminated executed. Day 1, 22. Day 1, 19 apostrophe. So, day 1 keeps repeating over and over and over and over again, which could explain why we keep respawning, because really it's not that we keep respawning, it's that it's continually day 1 over and over and over again. Anyway, let's go down here, because I have the clockmaker's key now. And there's a clock room. Not where I want to be, but okay. I'll get to the clock room in a moment. One check down there. Let's check over here. I have very little damage. I have very little health, I should say. I should be careful about not getting hit. Like, ever. Considering the amount of damage that these guys can do at this point. Sure, this'll work. I'll kill him that way. Choice of the Minotaur. Choose between either brutality or survival. If you don't choose, I will choose. Put. Two boss cell door. Okay. Oh god! I almost died. I'll choose, I guess. And I choose survival. Oh, thank you. More health. Thankfully, the power of necromancy is helping me here. Choice of the Minotaur. Choose between either brutality or survival. I know which one I would choose. Yeah, I guess I'll open that. I'll choose survival. I don't need fire grenade. I could use a food shop, maybe. That'd be awesome. Because then I could, like, potentially get, like, a flask recharge or something. Oh god. I have 1 HP. I think I'm just going to leave. Yeah, I think I'm just going to leave. Sorry, I should stop pushing my luck, and I'm just going to leave before I lose this one. We got to the clock room. Yay. Computer, what's wrong? My computer's really stressing out right now for some reason. One moment. Let me try quitting the game for a moment.
Sorry about this. Technical difficulties, guys. Okay. How much would it help if I just closed that? Is it helping? I don't know if it's helping. Let's see if that helps. Because that's the only thing I can think of to help it right now. Either way, my computer's kind of having a bit of an issue right now. But that's fine. That's fine with me. Just because the stream's almost over anyway. As long as my computer doesn't, like, freak out entirely by the end of that, I think we'll be good. Yeah, man, it's really running hot. I think now that I'm looking at the numbers. I wonder why. Anyway, room, 20 cells. None of those are good enough. Whoa, look who's here. Nice, so melee kills make you invisible for 1.1 seconds. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. Enemies suffer 99 DPS when they're slowed down. Ice shield, rampart. Vampirism. Crank up that gold reserve number. Victims burn when they die. I mean, you're just really good right now. Fires call for the dead. Yeah, all that's really good. I feel a lot safer now that I have full health and full flask. Alright. The clock room. I think this is it, boys. I think this might be the final boss. An error of just 1,000th of a second in the calibration of the clock could have serious consequences. Yep. This is a boss fight. Oh, we have 2 viewers. Hello. Hello, whoever the other person is. I will take this moment to let people, thanks for the encouragement. I'll take this moment to go throw away some trash and, get a refill of my water and let people decide whether or not they want to be either Captain Chicken or the boss or both. I will say I have never encountered this boss, so I have no idea what they're like. So, if you want to control the boss and make it harder on me, sure. I'll have no idea what I'm doing anyway. Most likely. I mean, I'll be dodging, probably, but who knows. By the way, I'll be back.
I returned. Hello. Alrighty. I'm up and raring to go to do this fight. I don't know who the other viewer is, but hello. But I know who Surtur is. Welcome. Alright, I have Crow's Feet. Excuse me. Crow's Feet, Necro, reduced damage from projectiles. Crossbow, my little pet. Let me summon my little pet before I actually do this. My little pet. A whip and my infantry bow. And I should be prepared to deal with whatever he's got, whether it's ranged or melee, but I guess we'll see. I'm getting very big, like, Death Before Dracula vibes. As in, like, you know, Castlevania, you know, like the boss right before the boss. Death is usually what it is in the Castlevania games. I'm getting lots of big vibes of that. Of like, this is the guy before the final boss. That's just the feeling I'm getting, though. I don't remember what this guy is, if I ever fought him. The Timekeeper. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh god, he's very ninja-like, I can tell. Let's finish this. Okay. This won't end well. Did I do it? He went through a challenge rift. Okay, so the boss didn't die. He just went through a challenge rift. Interesting. Well, I just beat the boss. I didn't do it without getting hit, but I only took 30% damage. That was pretty good. Great for a first attempt. What's this? Light speed. Oh, that's a cool ability. It's an ability that I believe lets you dash through, dash incredibly fast, and if you dash through enemies, then they take damage when you dash through them. Anyway, I'll sell these, because I don't need those. Next level. Passage to the High Peak Castle of the Derelict Distillery. A well-sharpened blade cuts deeper, so they say. So I'd assume High Peak Castle is where this so-called king is. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're in more of a kingdom thing. Also, I see the Nier Automata reference. That looks like the cyborgs from Nier Automata. Interesting. And there's a picture of the one lady that was in the early game and eventually died and became the person who ran the training room. Interesting. Also, why is there banners with pictures of cells on it? I always found that weird. Anyway, that'll be some of my bigger pet now. Intimidating knight armor. This is for being the bosses I can hit. Right. Ah, Forge Master. Hello. Reforging stuff. Yes. Now, 25% of the items found will be of plus quality. Hello. Oh well, look who's here. Well, I don't have anything to spend with you. Ah, Lightspeed, yeah. Dash forward and inflict 615 enemies, 615 enemies. 615 damage to the enemies in the way. Activate again to dash back. So you can, like, dash forward, dash back incredibly fast and, like, get all the enemies. Which is cool. I already have mutations. Let's refill my health. Hopefully we can now get our first boss cell, maybe? That'd be nice. What's this? The Crown Key. This is unlocked with the Crown Key. Do I want to go in there? Okay, so I mentioned before in my first save file that this boss over here at High Peak Castle, I've actually fought him before and beaten him, which is how I got my first boss cell in my own save file. However, I legitimately haven't gotten the crowned key in my own save file, nor have I gone here. So this boss will be completely new to me, just like the Clockmaker. Granted, I probably fought the Clockmaker in my first save file, but it was so long ago that I don't remember doing it. Here, I will have never had the chance to have gotten the memory in the first place. By the way, for those of the for those of you out there who do not know, I had terrible memory. I have always had terrible memory all my life. So, if I don't remember something, that's a very common occurrence. Get used to me not remembering things. Grab a drink of water. So, I'm going to go here, because I have literally never been here. Okay. Ew. What's that? It looks like a little, like, red goop monster with, like, the Hollow Knight head on him, which is weird. This all looks dark and decrepit. I see wreckage of ships in the background. And the music changed. Oh, right. I opened the ground. This is probably to try and get off the island. That's very dark and foreboding music. Is this a different final boss? Or is this a level? This might be a level. Am I falling to my death? No. Where's this elevator lead? Interesting. So I just went around the elevator, basically. But this game has no fall damage, so that doesn't really matter. I guess. Oh! Hey, it's the dude! Sail to invested... Oh, what was the voice I did for him? Sail to invested... invested. Sail to infested shipwreck. Sure. So... what was the voice? So, you came. We'll set sail as soon as you're ready. Be advised that looking in the shipwreck is really unsavory, even by my standards. But I'm sure you didn't come that far to get cold feet, did you? No? No, I did not. Let's set sail, friends. Onwards to the beyond. Ships are freely coming and going to the island before the lighthouse was extinguished. Oh, that looks scary. How'd the ship get entirely impaled by a rock like that? Jeez, is it like earthbenders or something that's like... It feels like the island just tried to, like, attack... The island itself was attacking them and eating them, which I guess might be the case for all I know. Oh, this is very dark and foreboding. Oh, we're on a ship. Oh, right, because we're in the infested shipwreck. Right, they said that. I see that. What's that black tentacly thing? It's like my thing, kind of. Oh god, there's lots of them, aren't there? I see them. They're like my thing, except they're not friendly to me. Uh-oh. Oh, and the music's starting to kick up. This is really interesting. Oh, I'm gonna shoot you before I go out here. So what's up with these platforms? Those platforms look normal for the most part. This level looks incredibly linear. Which I guess isn't necessarily a bad thing, because it is a sort of final bossy thing, so... Oh, if anyone didn't know, this is the final level of the game. Well, okay, the king one is. This might not be, for all I know. Because, yeah, spoiler alert, the other way led to the king, and you end up killing the king. Kind of. But here... I'm not so sure where this leads. Oh, right, rats. I should kill the rats. Also, yeah, because I had mods on, I did not get an achievement for going to this place. Oh god! Oh god! That thing does so much damage! Ow! That thing does like 10% every time it hits me. Okay, those things are really scary. They're not as hard to kill as I thought they were, but they're very scary. I need to remember I have a turret. I forgot I have a turret. A really good turret, too. Oh, that's the thing. It's like those platforms, they can be destroyed by explosives. That's good to know. That's their gimmick, is that they're fine platforms, but they can be destroyed, unlike most platforms in this game. Okay. Oh god, I shouldn't do that. Wow, I died to spikes. Ah, I was in the last area, too. Oh well. I got like 8 minutes until the stream's over. I'm gonna launch in the custom mode, because I'm curious what custom mode is like. I've heard rumors of what it's like, but I want to see it for myself. Alright, let's quit this. Head to custom mode. I don't think we're ready for that area, I'm perfectly honest. Anyway, what's custom mode? Equipment? Ooh! I can pick any equipment I want to? It looks like, maybe? Well, let me get my mouse off the screen. Can I give myself every... the highest he can start with. Starting with 50,000 gold? Okay. Maximum mutations up to 11. All weapons and skills are colorless. Ooh, cool. Let's start with the broadsword and the greed shield. Oh, right. Oh, that's how. Okay. I guess ice grenade? Okay. I don't have that much time. Start with random equipment. Use the maximum number of mutations. All weapons and skills are colorless. Yeah. Starting my gold. A lot. Because if I'm going to do this, this is just for fun anyway, so why not? Gameplay wildfires. Yeah, and actually, let's just do adaptation. Ooh, that works. Launch custom game. Yeah. And yeah. I want to at least, like, see what this is like. Prisoners' quarters. Right, they're colors. I forgot about that. Uh, sure. Well, yeah, sure. I'll boost survival. Why not? Doesn't matter because everything's colorless, so it literally doesn't matter which one I pick. So I'll just pick the one that gives me the most HP. Oh, yeah. Let's actually go down here because the screen's about to end. So I want to actually check and see if the mutations thing is the way it says it is and how exactly that works. Yes, I know the streaming set, but ooh, I'll take that. Also, yeah, I have my weapons randomly swapping out. Sure, I'll take that. Can I still donate cells? I didn't know I could use this to still donate cells. That seems kind of strange. No need to actually do improvements on stuff because you're the one I want to talk to. Okay, so you still only allow one per level. Got it. Then yeah, this isn't like a super. This isn't like a super great mode in my opinion. It's neat, but it's not something I'd want to normally play. Anyway, that was the end of the stream. That's the end of the stream. Let me go ahead and quit out of this. So, thank you for joining me on this adventure. I need to shut down my computer and give it a break because it's been upset all day. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, guys.